Total Sup. I will be your host for the next 3 days. 3 days of high octane action right here in Spain, indeed, but also North Africa. Melilla is the an autonomous city located on the African continent, surrounded by Morocco. It's one of two Spanish territories in North Africa. The other one is Ceuta, which is 500 kilometers away from here. People tend to think that Ceuta and Melilla are neighboring cities. They are not. We are therefore in a beautiful place with a lot of history, dating back to 1497, when the location of Melilla was chosen by Spain to establish some outposts on the North African continent, and therefore we've got fantastic conditions for an amazing Triple S Festival 2025, which has been picked by the European Surfing Federation for that European Sup League 2025, that brand new European Sup League, which started last week in Benalmádena, another Spanish city that was on Spanish mainland, and with the Battle for Hercules, the third edition of the Battle for Hercules, which was an amazing success once again, with top level racing all around. We had a 2-day event in Benalmádena last weekend. We're gonna be together for 3 days. It's actually two labels that this event is benefiting from this weekend. We have the European Sup League, indeed, today and tomorrow, with the sprints and the technical race. Technical race is actually starting this afternoon, and on Sunday we will have the Spanish Championship, long distance championship, only open to the Spanish athletes. Let me remind you, by the way, that Spain are the reigning world champions. It is the ruling nation in the world of sup racing. They are also the European champions from 2023. Therefore, we have the best of the best right here, coming from all over Spain, north, south, the Canary Islands, the Balearic Islands, a few riders also from here, Melilla, and they will be mixing, of course, with some international racers coming from Peru, Brazil, France, Italy, Denmark, and more countries that you will discover in the next few minutes. We have a full-on multicam live stream with a great production crew. They are called Full Frame, a local production company which does that every weekend. This town of Melilla is definitely a sport capital. It hosts sport events all the time, all year round. Just this year, it's a total of 6 Spanish championships in different sports, and obviously this weekend the Spanish Sup Race Championship with a long distance on Sunday, but also tomorrow with a sprint championship for Spain. We're going to go through a little bit of advertising, and we'll be back soon with the first heats of the technical race competition. Yoo-hoo!
Vale. Ok.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. Welcome to Melilla, welcome to Total SUP, welcome to the Triple S Festival, stop number 2 of the European SUP League, European circuit, SUP race circuit, which started with great resounding success last weekend in Benalmádena, another Spanish city, at the Battle for Hercules, and it was an amazing event which attracted many top international Spanish racers, of course, but many international racers as well. So this is the continuation of this great European SUP League, which promises to be now a well-established annual circuit under the European Surfing Federation, with pretty innovative formats, just small additions which make for a great some great additional fun, just like we had last week, adding some buoys in the long distance and making sure that everybody gets to race several times in the technical race. Last weekend was a 2-day event on Saturday and Sunday. We're going to have a 3-day event all together. My name is Mathieu Astier. I will be your host over the next 3 days. You can call me Mr. Total SUP. And I'm going to ask you right away, because we've got quality live stream going on thanks to a great production crew called Full Frame. It's a local company right here in Melilla. I'm going to ask you to share this live stream on your personal profiles, on your club groups, on Facebook, on the different forums that you publish your stand-up paddle stories. And there's actually a prize giveaway. So I will be sending one of these hats, Total SUP hats, right here, to one person who will be sharing this live stream. So make sure that you share as much as possible this live stream. Every time you share, you've got an additional chance to win. Let's make the sport big all together, and that goes through giving as much exposure as possible of stand-up paddle racing on social media. We are on Facebook. We're also on the YouTube channel of Total SUP, with the players embedded on totalsup.com. And also this weekend we are running stories, reels, video interviews. Obviously we'll be posting results and podium photos every day on Instagram and Facebook. So welcome everybody, and welcome to Melilla. I have to say a few words about this amazing Spanish city of Melilla. We are in Spain indeed, but some of you might not know that we are actually in Africa. We are in one of the 2 Spanish territories in northern Africa, bordered by Morocco. The other one is Ceuta. People tend to believe that Ceuta and Melilla are 2 neighboring cities. It is not the case. Ceuta is actually 500 kilometers away, and it's actually easier to go back to mainland Spain before heading to Ceuta again, rather than go through Morocco. Anyway, this is an amazing location with wind, waves and sun, so all the perfect ingredients for an amazing show all weekend, starting this afternoon with the international technical race competition with some really high levels. So the program for the weekend is today, this afternoon, technical race competition, which was supposed to start this morning. For different logistical reasons, it didn't. Mainly the huge power blackout that Spain experienced this week throughout the nation, but also some many flights cancelled from mainland Spain to Melilla this past 2 days, which made things difficult for people to travel with their board and to get here on time. Luckily enough, we have everyone, or pretty much everyone, on the beach right now, ready for action. So we're gonna have one single live stream this afternoon. Make sure to share it away. And we're starting very soon with the first senior main lined up. Tomorrow we will have a full day dedicated to sprint racing. Full day dedicated to sprint racing. First part will be the Spanish Sprint Championship. The second part will be the ESL European Sub League Sprint stop. And then on Sunday we will have a long distance, which will be counting towards or as the Spanish 2025 long distance championship. And on Sunday there will be very few international racers participating. They've been, and if they are asked to stay away from the top Spanish racers, just because according to the Spanish Surfing Federation rules, it has to be a very clean race for Spanish racers only when you are running a Spanish championship. So international racing today and tomorrow is technical racing and the sprints tomorrow, and then long distance on Sunday. Here comes the course map. We've got an exciting race course of 800 meters. As you can see, 6 buoys and 1 portage, 1 beach flag run. So we are actually going counter clockwise. Buoy number 1 at the top. They're coming back. They're going right further up to buoy number 2. Then they come down to buoy number 3. Then the portage at the bottom of your screen. Then they go up again, buoy number 4, and back down to buoy number 5. Another turn of that yellow buoy at the top, and that will be buoy number 6, and then back to the start line, or finish line rather. We have hit number 1, and wearing yellow, as you can see, the winner of last week technical race. Oh, a lot of chaos in that white water already, but it looks like one of the favorites, Fernando Perez Serra from Team Hercules, is in the lead with most likely Itzel Delgado at the front from Peru. They were in lane 1 and 2. In lane number 3 we have the SIC rider from France, Ethan Brie. Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela from Benalmadena is in the mix. We have Manuel Oyuela at the front as well, the Spanish vice world champion in the sprints under the ISA commandment. He was also on the podium of the ICF Sub World Championship in Sarasota. It was a great year for Manuel Oyuela Rojas in 2024. He's currently in 3rd position. We have Fernando Perez Serra. He's wearing yellow. Why is he wearing yellow? This is one of the fun, exciting detail that the European Suppling is putting in place. When you are the leader, you get to wear a yellow shirt, just like in the Tour de France. And Fernando Perez Serra, who won the technical race last week, along with Duna Gordillo in the women's, is in the lead. But Manuel Oyuela, look at that, will be the first one to reach buoy number 1 on that Sonova board, followed by Fernando Perez Serra and Itzel Delgado in third place. Top 4 go to the semi-final, and the rest will get to paddle once again in the repechage round. In this race we have also 50-year-old, or in the 50 plus category rather, Santi Canto from República Sub Alicante, Antonio Belmonte Martin from Club Deportivo Pares, Pablo Carbonell Garcia from Club Deportivo Pares, Albert Folks from Barcelona, and Antonio Serrera Torre from Team Noja. That's in Cantabria, northern Spain. Manuel Oyuela on the Sonova with a comfortable lead over Itzel Delgado in second and Fernando Perez Serra in third place. So 3 top international racers at the front. I wonder where Ethan Brie from French Brittany is. He is definitely one of the favorites. Here he is. Speaking of the devil, here comes Ethan Brie on that SIC Maui RST board, a board introduced last year. Let me remind you, if I haven't said it already, that SIC Maui is the brand sponsor of this event, with a presence here of Ramon Blanco. He is the Spanish agent, Spanish distributor of SIC Maui. And here's the winning wave. So far so good anyway, for Manuel Oyuela Rojas from Suances, Cantabria. And here comes Ethan Brie, Itzel Delgado and Fernando Perez Serra, 2 starboards and 1 SIC Maui board in the chase of Manuel Oyuela, the champ from Suances, Cantabria. Here comes buoy number 3, and it looks like these 3 top international racers are handling the surf really well. No wipeout so far for in this section anyway for these 3. I think Ethan Brie had a shaky start going down. Here comes the drone view with Manuel Oyuela with a comfortable maybe 30-meter lead over Itzel Delgado from Peru, the Peruvian Prince, on the Starboard All-Star. Not sponsored by Starboard, by the way, he's a free agent. And Fernando Perez Serra, the winner of, he has to turn his paddle around. Fernando Perez Serra from Andalusia, currently based in Mallorca, where he found a job fresh out of university as a gym coach, right next to Club Mar Balear in El Toro in Mallorca. So he is currently in third place with Manuel Oyuela in front. Itzel Delgado just in front of Fernando Perez Serra on the starboard. You can see some really nice bumps. Those waves are actually expected to get even bigger like yesterday, further on this afternoon. And missing a stroke here. Itzel Delgado, the Peruvian from Lima. You can see some wind, some very strong wind as well, coming from the side of the riders. Here's another buoy. Then we are heading back to towards the beach. Here comes another buoy with Fernando Perez Serra catching up now with and falling down with Manuel Oyuela and Itzel Elgado. So it is now Manuel Oyuela and Itzel Elgado in first and second, and Itzel Elgado being wiped out and caught up by Fernando Perez Serra in second place now. So overtaking nicely Itzel Elgado right here, and still at the front Manuel Oyuela Rojas from Suances, Cantabria, on the son of a board, chased by number 2 Fernando Perez Serra, and Itzel Elgado in third. All right, before we go further, I would like to say big thanks to the city Melilla, Ciudad del Deporte, for their huge support so far. Ciudad del Deporte means sports city, and it is indeed a sports city with many sport events organized, international sport events organized all year long here. Obviously, you've got the perfect conditions here to organize sport events, whether indoor or outdoor. Just this year, it's a total of 6 national Spanish championships that this city is organizing in different sports like handball and triathlon. Of course, up racing today. Manuel Oyuela still at the front. I would like to also say big thanks to SIC Maui, the brand sponsor of the event. Also, a big thank you to Naviera Armas Trans-Mediterranea. That's the a ship company traveling between mainland Spain and here. They actually offered the trip to all the athletes and the accompanying families, making it easy to get here. Also the Benalmadena Club Maritimo and the Mars Surfing Club, which is the local organizing club. Here comes Manuel Oyuela Rojas, who was away, who did not take part in last week's stop number 1 of the European Sup League in Benalmadena at the Battle for Hercules number 3. Manuel Oyuela Rojas, who's got a son of a board, but he also had the Magic Black Project paddle that he's in love with. I believe that's the Hydro Synergy X from the Maui brand Black Project. And big round of applause I can hear from the beach with Manuel Oyuela Rojas reaching first position, finishing in first position, followed by Fernando Perez Serra, has got the sprint skills, and Itzel Elgado finishes third. It will be the Frenchman Ethan Brie, now reaching the shores of Melilla with his SIC Maui RST board. Fourth place for the Frenchman, and the rest of the arriving finishers will go to the repechage round. And here comes another son of a board. Who is that? Difficult to tell from here. It's the son of a board. Maybe Antonio Cerrera Torre. I think that's Antonio Cerrera Torre from Noja, finishing in fifth place. Itzel, you want to come? Tengo invitado. Come in. All right, guys. Well, we've got our first guest of today. It's El Delgado, the Peruvian Prince, is with us. Finished in third place. How was it out there?
Estoy súper contento, las condiciones están buenas, hay muchas olas, chévere el circuito, gracias a la European Sub League por hacer este evento y bueno, contento de pasar a las siguientes rondas y acá dándole, es un gran evento y estoy súper feliz.
Well, you were only two, you want to say that in English, by the way?
Bueno, I want to thank everybody, especially the European Sub League for organizing this great event here in Melilla. We're in the African part of Spain, and yeah, thank you everybody. Shukran everybody.
Okay, you were only two riders actually having a clean start over the waves. Then you were caught up by Manuel Oyuela and Ethan Brie. Was it tough out there?
Sí, la verdad es que hay bastante truco aquí en la orilla, hay canales, hay partes donde rompe la ola, partes donde no rompe, pero súper contento de poder probar la cancha. Es un circuito que cambia mucho, así que sí, súper contento. Yeah, the course is amazing. There's a couple channels out there, waves coming in different locations, and gotta read all the situations. But yeah, we can see some of the paddlers there still finishing. It's going great, and yeah, it's amazing to see all the waves and all the power of the water here. So it's amazing to be able to use it.
And I guess you're happy with some a bit of surfing as well.
Sí, las olas me encanta poder competir en las olas. Estoy feliz. Un saludo a toda mi gente de Perú, a mi familia, a mi papá y mi mamá que están acá viendo desde temprano. Arriba Perú, muchas gracias.
Arriba Perú indeed. Thank you very much, Itzel. You're off to the semi-final. Well done. Congratulations. This was actually the quarter-final stage already for this competition, and we are getting ready for quarter-final number 2 for the Open men's Open or Elite men under the European Sub League. Is actually a mix of 4 different age categories, or 3 age groups and 1 overall ranking. So we've got the sub 18, we've got the plus 40, and we've got the plus 50, as well as the open class, and the overall ranking is called basically the elite. So that allows for the riders to be ranked both within the general ranking but also under their own age categories. And we have in quarterfinal number 2, it would be great if we could have a better view of the start line every time. Aaron Sanchez from Portadriano Mar Balear. We've got David Nascimento de Leao, or David Leao from Brazil, the SIC Maui rider. We've got Ivan de Frutos Ruiz from Santa Pola, Alicante, Club Deportivo Pardes. We've got Rasmus Rasmussen from Denmark. And off they are, already they are rather. You can feel the tension from here. Also in this heat, Sebastián Montserrat Orel, who's got the best starts. Nobody's falling down so far, or just one, and that's Ivan Esteve Romero on the NSP over there. In this race, we also have Marc Simoncelli from Portadriano Mar Balear in Mallorca, and it looks like Aaron Sanchez is in first position on the starboard. The Tiki team pro rider Aaron Sanchez, formerly a junior world champion back in 2021 under the ICF Federation. It is an NSP board in second place. I believe we're a little bit against the light, but I believe this has to be Ivan Esteve from Club Deportivo Pardes. Another NSP board, I think that's Marc Simoncelli. And David Leao should be on the outside. Yes, you can see David Leao from Brazil now on the right of your screen. Actually, not on the screen right now, but he's a little bit on the right out there. He's not entering the screen yet, but he's definitely at the front. We also have Sebastián Montserrat Orel, Rasmus Rasmussen. It will be on a Sonova board. So David Leao is there in the mix Reaching buoy number 1, they are all heading towards buoy number 2. So further up, that's Rasmussen at the back on the Sonova board. At the front it is Aaron Sanchez from Mallorca, Ivan Esteve from Alicante, and Marc Simoncelli from Mallorca again. In 4th place, bib number that's Ivan Frutos, of course, Ivan de Frutos from Club Deportivo Pardes. And in 5th place, from Brazil, Senor David Leao, who is the 2024 ISA Sprint World Champion, ladies and gentlemen, and actually making an effort now to overtake Ivan de Frutos Ruiz. And at the back we have Rasmussen from Klitmøller, Denmark, and another SIC Maui board which I haven't identified yet. At the front though, Aaron Sanchez, who was very unlucky last week in the technical race. He actually broke his paddle in the tech race at the start and finished last of the A final. Look at him surfing, enjoying a bit of surf. He has to paddle to stay in that wave. Well executed there by the Spanish champ from Mallorca, Aaron Sanchez, on the starboard all-star, of course. And that wave is pushing him further away from his pursuers. Really well handled here. The waves are actually a lot smaller than yesterday, but they're still very fun. And you've got the wind coming from the left, so from their right, from the left when you look at the sea. And Aaron Sanchez picking up his board now, going to the beach flag for a beach run. And on his way to buoy number 3, followed by David Leao from Bahia, Brazil. And that's Aaron Sanchez still in front. And Aaron Sanchez, who finished his weekend with a podium, he managed to overtake Christian Andersen, the Danish Paul Albert, in the last few meters of a 10K long distance race last week at stop number 1 of the European Sub League. You can replay all the action of that on the Total Sub Facebook page, but also on the Total Sub YouTube page, because we are trying to push the YouTube page now more. So every video that we are producing for the Facebook page, we are also a few hours or a few days later publishing on the YouTube page. Aaron Sanchez in the lead. Mallorca, Spain in front. David Leao from Brazil in second. In third place, Ivan de Frutos Ruiz from Alicante. And a missed wave there by, you can feel the frustration there by Aaron Sanchez. Pushed hard to get into a wave, but the wave was a little bit faster than him. And that's him being caught up now by David Leao from Brazil on the SIC Maui board, now on the right hand side of your screen on the RST board. But Aaron Sanchez will stop before David in order to regain his first place. And Ivan de Frutos Ruiz on a starboard all-star in third position, with as you can see a photographer, a video maker in the water just behind him, behind the trio. So Spain, Brazil and Spain at the front of this quarterfinal number 2. Please keep sharing the live stream. you can win a Total Sub hat, the same hat I'm wearing today. I will send to you personally with a small thank you note thank you for sharing the live stream on Facebook. Share it on your personal profile, share it on your Facebook discussion groups. Let's make this a huge party all together, and let's have some fun watching some high-level technical race action right here in Melilla, in the Spanish territory in Northern Africa. Here comes another buoy. All right, and one last buoy and a straight line for Aaron Sanchez, David Leao, and even the Frutos Ruiz, who's looking for a wave to milk on the outside. Let's see if that strategy pays off. But still at the front, by the look of it, Aaron Sanchez looking for waves, so you can see his head looking over his shoulder, his eyes looking over his shoulder once again. Now, nothing to have fun with. Is it Ivan de Frutos Ruiz now in first place? We'll find out in very shortly. The young athlete from Alicante, that's on the east side of Spain. Aaron Sanchez now milking a nice little wave along with David Leão from Brazil. Bora, bora, Brazil! David Leão and Aaron Sanchez on a party wave. Starboard versus SIC. Spain versus Brazil. Aaron Sanchez losing control of his board a little bit here. And who's gonna sprint faster? I think Aaron Sanchez managed to overtake his friend David Leão on the finish line there with some great beach sprinting skills. Woo! And Aaron Sanchez taking off his jersey, showing a bit of abs for us. Nice back tattoo for the youngster from Mallorca. And he's your winner of quarterfinal number 2. Who's got the third place? Let's find out, because the top 4 advanced straight away to the semifinals. I think Ivan de Frutos went through already, so that would be Ivan de Frutos in third, and in fourth place on Sonova, Ivan Esteve Romero from Alicante, also same club as our friend Ivan de Frutos Ruiz. So Ivan Esteve with the black Nazare hats has got his straight qualification to the semi-final. Welcome everybody to Melilla. We are in Spain, but also in Northern Africa, believe it or not. Welcome to day number 1 of the Triple SA or S Festival, which is stop number 2 of the European Sup League. Here's Rasmussen, the Danish athlete on the Sonova, carrying his Sonova board. That's he will have to go through repechage round in order to qualify potentially for the semi-final. So Rasmus trains with a great gang of sub racers down in or up in North Denmark. We've got David Leão, I think, joining us for a quick interview. He's going to tell us how it was out there. David Leão from Brazil, from Bahia. On the mic, congratulations, David. That was really nice out there. You almost got the first place, but you were overtaken by Aaron Sanchez, I think, just on the finish line. How was it for you?
Yes, it was a very nice heat to warm up. The conditions look super fun. A little bit hard to see the waves, but it's good to explore all the best of the athletes and the points specific like ability, like ocean experience. So I'm very happy for the hit with Aaron. We battle in the finish line. I don't see him behind me, but yes, always is surprise race with good athletes.
And what's great with waves is that you, at least for us viewers, is that you can easily go from first place to fourth or fourth place to first, depending on how skilled you are and how lucky as well you are in terms of being at the right moment at the right place.
Yes, in the beginning, I start well, but I stay in the back for strategy. I feel during of the race. I see the downwind part, so I explore this part of the course. So yes, work well. I catch the bumps, and yeah, let's go next hit.
I could see you were having fun out there. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Obrigado,
so much.
David Leao.
Obrigado, Brasil.
And yes, see more of you. Let's see more of you in the semi-final. Let's see more of Brazil in the semi-final. Big hello to our Brazilian viewers. And we are heading to quarterfinal number 3. Let me remind you that David Leao is also an SIC Maui rider, and he had the 14x21 RST, which was a board introduced with great success last year. This board is already several times world champion under the feet precisely of David Leao, who is the ISA 2024 sprint world champion that was in Copenhagen, Denmark, back in September it was last year. An amazing race in the heart of the city of Copenhagen. We are heading towards the quarter-final number 3 with Sergio Cantoral Quirant, one of the most promising athletes that Spain is producing right now. Ivan Puente Rodriguez, I will say exactly the same thing about this gentleman. I'm going to have to be very careful between these two. They look very, very, very similar. You'll find out for yourself in a few minutes. Same board, same hat, and almost same height, dark-haired boys. So lane 1 and 2. Jorge Valenzuela, under 18. He did really, really well. He's from Benalmádena, a very exciting rider. Jose Miguel, his brother, or Josemi Valenzuela, also from the same club. Daniel Miller, the 40-plus athlete from Canada. Ivan Abad Moya. Ooh, great start by Dan Miller there, right in the middle on the NSP, but I think it is Sergio Cantoral Quirant who's already in the lead, pushing hard. The youngster from Club Deportivo Pares on the NSP. We've got a Sonova board, and I think that is Unax Echeverria Aranburu from Cairo Score in San Sebastian, right next to him. So Sonova and NSP at the front with 2 Spaniards, one from the Meds and the other one from the Atlantic Ocean Basque Country. We've got a third invitee at the front, and that's another NSP board, and I think that is going to be Ivan Puente Rodriguez. So from here we're gonna Sergio went down, so it is now at the front Ivan Puente in second place, and in first place Unax Echeverria Aranburu from the club Cairo Score in San Sebastian, or Donostia as they call it in the Basque Country. Unax struggling against the wind. You can see that the wind is super strong. There's and looks like lane number one, Sergio Cantoral Quirant is really struggling. He went from first to I think fifth now, fourth place. He is going to have to be very, very careful because only 4 of the top finishers are going straight to the semi-final. We have a Unax Echeverria in first place. In second place, Ivan Puente Rodriguez. In third place, an SIC Maori rider wearing number 8. That's Joan Garcia Valero from Alicante. In fourth place, it is Sergio Cantoral again. Here then comes Jose Miguel Valenzuela, or Jose Valenzuela, wearing jersey number 4 at the front though. Unax and Ivan Puente from lane number 2 with a good 15 meter gap for themselves. Keep sharing that live stream, guys. We have some pretty good conditions, but also some pretty good camera angles, some drone shots when we can, 3 or 4 beach cameras as well. That is one angle we're using right now. Ooh, Unax getting stuck at the buoy, being pushed on the inside of the buoy. Look at that. Unax from San Sebastian got stuck, lost all his momentum, and that allows Ivan Esteban. He goes down with Jean Garcia Valero, and it's 2 NSP racers at the front. The 2 lookalikes, Ivan Puente Rodriguez from La Costa and Sergio Cantoral Kiran from Club Deportivo Pardes Alicante. In the lead, Unax Echeverria. In 3rd place, Juan Garcia Valero. In 4th, just ahead of a starboard rider, I think Jorge or Josemi Valenzuela. Will find out. Look at that amazing drone shot with 2 NSP Spanish racers at the front. Amazing drone skills there by full frame, our production crew from Melilla. Ivan Esteve from the Nacosta Club is in the lead. Look at that. Handling the surf ahead of another great NSP racer, the once junior world champion, Sergio Cantoral, in 2nd place. Now reaching the beach for a portage, Ivan Puente Rodriguez. Grabbing tight his NSP board and launching himself once again in the waters of in the shallow waters of Melilla for some wave handling. Keep sharing the live stream. You can win a total sub hat. All you have to do is press the share button. You press the share button, you enter our prize draw. You share twice the live stream and you enter twice the prize draw to win a total sub hat. Sergio Cantoral falling down once again. Juan Garcia Valero, the SIC Maui rider from Alicante, in 3rd place. And wearing number 4, Jose Miguel Valenzuela or Josemi Valenzuela on the starboard. That's our top 4, virtually selected or qualified for the upcoming semi-final of this international tech race competition here at the Triple S Festival in Melilla, stop number 2 of the European Sup League, the new stand-up paddle circuit. And I'm not going to say just sup race circuit, because this European Sup League also covers subfoiling and sup surfing, with exciting events coming up. We will have foiling in at the World Sup Festival, but we will also have a sup surf event at some point this year under that new European Sup League. Also worth stressing, please pass that message around to the paddle boarders, to the prone paddle boarders, that prone paddling is also entering this European Sup League. That's the ambition of this league so far. Anyway, Ivan Puente from Club Nacosta in northern Spain at the front, and as you can see, you can easily mix him or confuse him with Sergio Cantoral, who is in 2nd place right now, also an NSP racer, also a tall, athletic Spanish athlete, dark-haired. And when these two are wearing a hat, it makes it even harder, because they wear the same blue NSP hat, and I always get these two mixed up. And there's actually a third athlete who looks like them. He was in quarterfinal number 1. That's Ivan Esteve. Ivan Esteve from Alicante. So still our friend Ivan Puente in the lead. That's him right there in the center of your screen. And we are at quarter final number 3 level. The wave is coming from his left. Very strong wind, about 20 knots. And the waves are pumping indeed. And one last buoy turn, I believe, for Ivan Puente, NSP racer. He just has to surf one of those magic waves here in Melilla to reach the finish line. And in second place, Sergio Cantoral wearing jersey number 1. And an NSP racer in 3. And that's Luis Perdotti, who managed to overtake Juan Garcia Valero on the SIC Maui board. But where is our friend Josemi Valenzuela, who was on the starboard? He was in 3rd place and he's nowhere to be seen right now on the field. Wonder what happened to Josemi, but now it's a different quatuor at the front. Josemi is further back, it seems. Well done, Ivan Puente. Ivan Puente from Club Nacosta on the NSP, finishing with a nice surfing stance on that NSP. I believe that's the Carolina. It could be the Ninja though. Ivan Puente, he leaves his board on the sand and crosses the finish line. Well done, Ivan Puente. Sergio Cantoral and Luis Perdotti. So it is an NSP trio finishing strong in this 3rd quarterfinal. Qualified all of 3 for the semi-final. And Juan Garcia Valero finishing in 4th place, qualified also for the semi-final, the SIC Maui racer. Also a strong sub-surfer and surfer from the town of Alicante. He is part of the Club Sancencio Paddle Surf Club. And another NSP racer right now. And that's Jorge Valenzuela, who seems to be not performing as well as last week. Jorge Valenzuela, he was in the A final of the technical race last week with his brother. Actually a 3rd brother from the Valenzuela family. Here comes a starboard racer. Where is our friend Dan Miller? I haven't seen Dan Miller yet. Here he comes, Dan Miller. That's him right there, crossing the finish line. Dan Miller. Dan Miller, who is holding his ear. I don't know if he smashed his ear on when falling down. He's gonna actually. I'm gonna ask Antonio to get the camera on us. We've got a guest. That's our friend Dan Miller, the sub doctor from Canada. Dan, Well,
dude.
Dan, you get a second chance to race later on. Well done for your first heat, quarterfinal number 3. How was it out there?
Thanks. It's really fun out there. I'm just catching my breath. Sorry. I went pretty hard at the
I'm
end.
jumping on you at your throat right away.
We started out and it was fun. We're really close together though, so it makes it challenging getting through the waves. Where you'd normally be fine, you have 1 inch, 2 inches to deal with. So I fell in the back.
You had a good start though. You had a good glide. You were first for
Thanks.
like two,
had a
3
good
seconds.
start. Yeah, and then the second beach run, I jumped too soon and hit my fin and smashed my head on the board.
Ouch.
So it kind of shook me up a bit.
Okay.
And I had to take about, I don't know, a little breather.
I could see you holding your ear just now. I've actually mentioned
Yeah.
that on the live stream.
My jaw, I must have hit something on the board. I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I'm all right though.
Another trip to the dentist, I guess. Then
Yeah.
while you're here.
Maybe if I'm lucky. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Dan.
Hey, thanks.
Dan will be joining the Total Sub team as a contributor. Actually, can you tell us quickly what you want to write about? Because you're a doctor, and the people don't know that you're an actual doctor. It's not just
Yeah.
a nickname you found
That's
on
right.
Instagram. Tell us what you're going to
Yeah,
be
I'm
writing about on Total Sub in the coming
I'm a medical
coming
doctor,
weeks.
but I really love reading the actual science behind the nutrition, the training principles, all of these things that a lot of us don't know much about. So I just want to write some nice basic science articles to help everybody with their training, and hopefully someone enjoys it.
All right, we've got your friend Christian Andersen. Thank you very much, Dan. In quarterfinal number 4, leading with Antonio Mordillo Sanchez. They were in lane number 1 and 2. It looks like it was the best spot to be for the start of this 4th quarterfinal, with already a big league by the 2 international racers from Denmark and from Spain, Christian Andersen and Antonio Mordillo Sanchez. One is from Klitmøller, aka called Hawaii, Denmark, and the other one is from El Cangrejo Moro in Andalusia, Caños de Meca in southern Spain. The 2 NSP racers are in the lead. Who else is joining them on the outside? It looks like it's bib number 9. I think that's our friend Thomas Lacerda, another NSP racer. You know what? Thomas Lacerda, who is the 2023 Sprint European champion. I haven't seen him since Eurosup. I haven't seen him race since Eurosup 2023. Is shifted a little bit to surfing. Started surfing XL waves down in Nazare, and we covered a lot of stories of Thomas Lacerda on totalsub.com. You can actually look him up on our website, and it looks like he's joining us back for some sub racing action here in Melilla. So welcome back, benvindo, Thomas Lacerda from Portugal. Christian Andersen, Antonio Morillo. We also have Ludo Tolad in this race. I don't see him in the top 4 just yet. Guillermo Goyanes, who is the coach of the Nacosta Water Sports Club. Eusebio Rodriguez Fernandez, who is in the Master Plus 50 event from Club Submera. We also have the coach, Oscar Ruiz, known as OR Training, who is competing within the plus 40 category. Jorge Carbonell Guillo, the father of Pablo Carbonell, who's also racing this weekend. I think we've got my friend Marc Foraster Soler from Sub Barcelona, the guy who just taught me how to stand up paddle 13 years ago. And the other athlete we have in this race is Jorge Soler Lumbreras from B Water Sports. That's another club in Alicante, just on the east coast of Spain. Christian Andersen, aka Polar Bear, the conditions are just perfect for him. He's used to the surf, he's used to the Technical Racing, and look at him handling those waves like a champ, with Antonio Mordillo Sanchez from Andalusia now taking the lead virtually on that wave. It's actually side by side that they are reaching the beach of Melilla in the lead. Two NSP racers, international racers. Paul Albert, Christian Andersen, Antonio Mordillo, Spain, heading to the beach flag. A bit of jogging for the Spaniard and the Dane, checking asserting the conditions before re-entering, and Christian Andersen goes earlier and takes a lead with a good 5 to 10 meter gap ahead of Antonio Mordillo, while they are still in the white waters, in the shallows of the Mediterranean Sea here in Melilla. Antonio Mordillo climbing back up to the height of Christian Andersen. Who else have we got in 3 and 4? Let's see if our drone pilots can show us what's going on behind them. And I'm gonna say a few words in Spanish if you don't mind, just because I know we've got lots of Spanish viewers, so I'm gonna try my best at speaking Spanish. Let's see if 11 years in Barcelona pays off. Bienvenido a todos a Melilla. Estamos en el norte de África para 3 días de competición aquí en esta grande ciudad de Melilla. Un evento internacional, 3 días de competición de Subrace. Empezamos con la Technical Race hoy, viernes, con una competición internacional. Estamos en los cuartos de finales. Empezamos ya con los cuartos de finales con los hombres. Unos de los mejores nombres del circuito mundial están aquí, como podéis ver en su pantalla, en vuestra pantalla. Christian Andersen, Paul Albert de Dinamarca, que lidera esta carrera, con Antonio Mordillo de Andalucía en segundo lugar por ahora. Los 4 primeros se califican para la semifinal. Y tenemos 2 riders del equipo NSP, la marca internacional ubicada en Tailandia. NSP. Teníamos justo antes un trío NSP en la tercera quarterfinal, cuartos de finales, que me gustaría dar las gracias a Melilla, ciudad del deporte. Melilla, no sé si sabe en toda España, pero Melilla es una de las capitales españolas del deporte, organizando todo el año, gracias a condiciones meteorológicas espectaculares, campeonatos españoles y pruebas internacionales en muchos deportes. Solo este año Melilla va a tener un total de 6 campeonatos absolutos en diferentes deportes de España, en triatlón, en handball y claro en stand-up paddle race, porque tenemos mañana el campeonato español de sprint y el domingo tenemos el campeonato español de larga distancia. Entonces, bienvenidos a todos. También agradecer a Sigma UI, la marca americana de Hawái, que patrocina este evento. También Naviera Armas Transmediterránea, el Club Marítimo de Melilla. Y mira, este grande Christian Andersen surfeando las olas de Melilla, ganador de esta carrera, la cuarta quarterfinal, empezando bien su evento, llegando a la meta en primera posición. Christian Andersen, Bueno, antes de terminar esta pequeña introducción en español, agradecer también al club Mars Surfing, que es el club organizador del evento. Y paso de nuevo al inglés. All right, back to English, and that was some amazing surfing by Christian Andersen, the Dane. Really comfortable in the waves. I think these conditions are perfect, absolutely perfect for him. In second place, we had Antonio Mordillo Sanchez in third place. We had Tomás Lacerda from Portugal. So it's once again an NSP trio finishing strong here in Melilla in quarterfinal number 4. We've got the SIC International Global Team Rider Ludovic Tolad from France, now surfing a nice bump. Ludovic Tolad, who calls France his home. That's where he's based for most of the year. He lives at the Swiss border, but he travels a lot for competition, of course, but also for training. And Guillermo Goyanes has just crossed the line, along with Jorge Soler. And we've got another guest, our friend Tomás Lacerda. Tomás, I haven't seen him, I think, since Eurosup 2023 when he was crowned Sprint European Champion. Where have you been, Tomás? So good to see you. You've grown a little mustache.
Yeah, new look. Really happy to be back. It's been quite a while without competing on the SUP. Been competing a lot on big wave surfing and surfing, but it's after the European title, it's quite hard to keep that humble and that motivation. So it's been like a little hard thing to manage, but
of course
it's happened.
But you've been surfing a lot, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about that surf adventure that you've been going through.
Since 2021, I joined the team Red Herrings in Nazaré. On the first year, I got injured on the knee. Second year again, and this third one, I surfed a lot and went to La Vaca, a big wave event in the north of Spain. It was quite fun. I finished on the top 10. And yeah, I've been way more motivated for surfing than paddling, but it's super
big wave
fun.
surfing or
also
traditional surfing?
Last week I was competing on normal surf again. It was part of my childhood, competing on the Pro Juniors of WSL and everything. So it was super fun to compete on normal surfing again, and it was good to win. It was my first win on the surf event on the mainland.
Congratulations.
So yeah, but it's also super fun to come back to stand-up paddle competitions. I'm gonna do this one and the Santi Petri and the European in Portugal. So yeah, it's also really fun to come back and with all the Spanish friends. SUP, it's completely different than surfing. Here we have the feeling that we are a family, and on surfing you don't have that feeling that much. So it's also good to be back.
Okay, well, we're very happy to have you back here, Tomás Lacerda from Portugal. Thanks very much, and yeah, you did really well in that race, and I look forward to seeing you in the semis. Thank you, Tomás Lacerda. We are heading to the first, is it a semi-final already for the women? Yes, it's semi-final stage already for the elite women with, wow, already 2 world champions in lane number 1 and 2. Duna Gordillo Rodriguez from Porta Juliano, Mar Balear SUP from Mallorca. Obviously, Duna Gordillo crowned world champion last year in technical racing, so she is definitely the reigning world champion under two federations, not just the ISA in Denmark in September 2024, but also in Sarasota in November 2024. So Duna Gordillo, who started her European Sub-League season with a win, guess in which discipline? Yes, that's right, you guessed it right. The technical race, indeed, technical race event. Duna Gordillo is the queen of technical racing. She's in lane number 1. She's got Alba Alonso Frey right next to her. Alba, she finished 4th at the Battle for Equitas last week in the technical race, but she won the long distance. We are talking about the 2024 ISA Sprint World Champions, so 2 world champions in lane 1 and 2. Laura Paricio, a youngster under 18 from República Sup in the region of Alicante, is in lane number 3. Very exciting name in lane number 4. She was 5th in the long distance last week. So an exciting name along Laura Paricio. Also under 18, Bianca Tonselli, an Italian who's been living in Fuerteventura. She's about to take her dual nationality, so she's gonna get also a Spanish passport very soon. Bianca Tonselli, big hug to her dad Gianluca Tonselli, watching from home, and I think her mom is actually with us on the beach. In lane number 5, Paola Maria Rodriguez Fernandez. She is going to compete in the 50 plus women's category. Then comes Laura Baccaro, Elene Echeverria Aranburu, definitely also a favorite for this race. Amelia Mordal Blanco. Wow, this is a huge field. Amelia Mordal Blanco from Mallorca, also under 18, really strong. Who's got the best start? I recognize Alba Frey with a grey hat. Alba Frey and Duna Gordillo in the lead right now. Starboard and oh no, it's Elena. Duna Gordillo is wearing yellow, of course. Duna Gordillo, because she was the winner of the technical race last week, she's wearing the yellow jersey. So we've got Elena Echeverria on the Sonova in second place right now. At the back, 2 starboards. Or in the mix rather, but slightly behind, Alba Frey. And who is that athlete on the starboard? I think it's Amelia Moral Blanco from Club Pares. We also have in this race Maria Jose Rivero Gonzalez, who's going to compete in the 40 plus division, and Margarita Ferriol Guillermo in the 50 plus women's division. First place, Duna Gordillo, as you would expect. No, sorry, I take it back. As you would expect, not. Elene Echeverria on the Sonova in the lead, ahead of a 2 starboard racers. Big thanks to Full Frame for that beautiful drone shot there. 2 starboards in the chase. I think that's Amelia Moral on the left-hand side. And Alba Frey just behind Duna Gordillo. Oh, I'll do it again. I've done it again. Behind Elena Echeverria. And Duna Gordillo is in 4th place right now, wearing yellow. You can see that wind is really hard to handle coming from the left-hand side of these athletes. They are reaching buoy number 1 of the course. Elena Echeverria from San Sebastian, you can say Donostia, from the Spanish Basque Country, that's in northern Spain, followed by Alba Frey from Fuerteventura. In 3rd place, it is indeed Amelia Moral Blanco from Club Deportivo Pares. Actually trying to overtake between buoy number 1 and 2, Alba Frey, but Alba Frey has got quite a comfortable lead there, a full board's length over Amelia Moral, the youngster under 18 from Alicante, the Alicante region. Alicante, which has got at least 3 top sub race clubs. One of them is called Pares Water Sports or Club Deportivo Pares. You also have B Republic, and the other one would be Repubblica Sup. All three producing tens of young and not so young stand-up paddle racers. A group of 4 in the lead, but unlike the men's, it's now the top 5. Top 5 go straight to the A final, and the rest of the field we go to final B. So in that top 5 we've got known so far the top 4, and these are definitely racers of international level, including Amelia Moral, who was racing in the junior division under the ICF, in the ICF Stand-Up Paddle Worlds back in November 2024. Now it looks like Elena Echeverria has been overtaken by Alba Frey in the lead, being chased now by Elena. So it is the 2024 ISA Sprint World Champion Alba Frey leading, and Duna Gordillo in action now in the surf, surfing that SUP race board as if it was a short board. Duna Gordillo joining the lead, the head of the race with going down. Duna Gordillo goes down. Alba Frey goes down. Who's gonna recover their board the earliest? It looks like Alba Frey has got it. Alba Frey is actually pushing her board in that small wave, and that allows her to keep a 10-meter lead over Duna Gordillo. Top 5 go through. Duna Gordillo now coming in, overtaking Alba Frey, surfing all the way to the beach. That's it. Absolutely amazingly executed by Duna Gordillo. She's a bit slow though at picking up her board, while Alba Frey is using that stretch of sand to race, to overtake Duna. Elena Echeverria from San Sebastian is also pushing hard on the sand section and taking the lead with Alba Frey. Duna Gordillo wearing yellow, just like the Tour de France yellow. If you're a leader, you wear yellow. That's the rule under the European SUP League. And in 4th place, what have we got? Who have we got? We should have Amelia Moral. So 3 top Spanish racers at the front. Elena Echeverria was a junior racer for a few years. She's been wiped out. She's out of your screen right now. Not really wiped out, but pushed back. She's been pushed back to 3rd place, and allowing Duna Gordillo to make a comeback to the front. Alba Frey, though, is looking strong. The world title that she got in Copenhagen in 2024 definitely gave her... Woo! Big wave coming in. Look at that. Well handled by Duna Gordillo. Well handled by Elena Echeverria. Alba Frey at the front, looking pretty comfortable with a 20-meter lead. She's going to look for some waves heading towards... that's it. No, actually, she's not catching this one. Maybe a little mistake there by Alba Frey, who keeps pushing hard. Here comes the wave, maybe. No, she's not pushing hard for that one, but she's got a good lead. So she is in a comfortable leading position. Alba Frey from Fuerteventura, who spent most of her winter practicing her, or improving her downwind skills. Going down, Alba Frey. Coming up, Duna Gordillo. Look how Textbook execution that is for Duna Gordillo. Taking now the first place. In third place behind Duna and Alba comes Elene Echeverria. And son of a racer is making an appearance. Who is that racer on a son of a board in third place? If the drone pilot could show us what's in the chase behind these two amazing athletes who are Duna Gordillo and Alba Frey at the front, two world champions in 2024. Let's try and find out who's gonna get the top 5 places, who are the remaining 3 athletes. I can see Elena Echeverria in 4th place right now at the back behind these 2 athletes, but there's another athlete at the front who's on a son of a board, and I haven't identified her just yet. Maybe Bianca Tonselli. It has to be Bianca Tonselli. I know Bianca Tonselli is on a son of a board, so it has to be Bianca Tonselli in the 3rd position right now behind these 2. Maybe the drone pilot could show us what's behind 1 and 2. That would be amazing. Because there's going to be a huge battle, ladies and gentlemen, for that top 5 qualification. It looks like Duna Gordillo and Alba Frey are testing each other at the front, looking for some swells to milk. Ooh, Alba Frey pushing harder than Duna Gordillo right now, but we know Duna Gordillo can handle the surf pretty well. That's her coming in right now. Is she gonna stay on that wave? No, she's losing it. Just like last weekend in the long distance finish. And at the back, look at that young athlete who is so promising. Bianca Tonselli from Italy/Spain. In 3rd position, she managed to overtake Elena Echeverria. And at the back, you can see there's actually 3 athletes who are fighting for a spot in the top 5. So one of these 6 athletes is actually going to the B final. It is not going to be Alba Frey. It is not going to be Duna Gordillo. The 2 2024 ISA and ICF, as far as Duna Gordillo is concerned, world champions are finishing in 1st and 2nd. Who's going to get the first spot? Ooh, broken paddle for Duna Gordillo. Alba Frey takes the win. Duna Gordillo is going to have to find a new paddle. Her quick blade paddles broke just in the last meters, and Bianca Tonselli, that's her on your screen right there. Bianca Tonselli, 16-year-old Bianca, trained by Oscar Ruiz in Fuerteventura, finishes in 3rd. In 4th place, it is Elena Echeverria. In 5th place, and the last one to qualify for the A final in this first women's semi-final. Yes, it is Laura Paricio from Alicante. And unfortunately for our friend Amelia Morral, she's finishing just now. That's her right there on your screen, Amelia Morral from Alicante, finishing in 6th place. She will be disappointed by that. She was in 3rd place for most of the race. She must have wiped out at some point. And she lost her spot in the top 5. Bianca Tonselli managed to make a huge comeback. I can see her on the beach right now being hugged by her coach, Oscar Ruiz, with Gianluca Tonselli, that's her dad, giving her a hug. And wow, what an amazing finish there by some top women. And you know what I'm excited about is the youngsters. The Bianca Tonsellis, the Laura Paricio, the Amelia Morral. These are really resounding names for me, because they give me hope for the sport, just like we saw at the Spring Sup race a month ago in Italy. We have hordes now of top racers all around Europe, in Spain, in Italy, in Poland, in Greece, in Hungary, in the Netherlands, pushing hard with coaches, with clubs, and with now a pretty well-organized, with pretty well-organized logistics, and that gives me a lot of hope for this sport. And you know what? The European Sub League is giving me a lot of hope too, because these two events that we're having so far, Battle for Hercules last week and the Triple S Festival here in Melilla, are really, really showcasing the sport in the best of its form, especially with some amazing waves we've got today. Great conditions, great show, and that reminds me to tell you to please keep sharing that live stream. You can win a hat. If you want to win a Total Step hat, all you have to do is press that share button. Share it on your personal profile, share it on your club discussion group, share it on Facebook, wherever you want. We'll see it. We'll put your name as many times as you've shared it, and we'll pull a name out of the hats, and might be you, and I will send you personally a Total Step hat to your door. Please keep sharing. And as you can see, finishing semi-final number 1. Sí. All right, we're going to have a few words in Spanish. Vamos a tener a nuestro amigo Américo aquí, el organizador de este evento. Y sí, puedes coger este micrófono, Américo, bienvenido, enhorabuena. ¿Sabes qué? Enhorabuena, porque yo veo que va a ser un evento fenomenal ya. La última hora que hemos tenido ha sido ya fenomenal, y sé que vamos a tener mucho más.
Nada, encantado de tenerte aquí este año, 4.º evento, cada vez más emocionado. Las condiciones yo creo que están siendo chulísimas. Espero que las imágenes de casa se estén viendo bien. Sé que seguro que comentando tú perfect. Y bueno, lo primero que quería hacer una cosa, que era, me han dicho que es tu cumpleaños.
Sí, lo es.
Joder, Mateo, felicidades.
Muchas
cumpleaños feliz. Hey.
Canta.
No, podría, pero algo desentono. Que nada, simplemente era felicitarte, porque estoy aquí con un poco la seguridad del evento, no puedo entretenerme mucho. Mañana intentaré estar un ratito contigo para poder charlar en los sprints de Campeonato de España.
Américo, hay una cosa,
Hoy,
es
hoy,
mi cumpleaños,
hoy,
pero tengo un regalo yo para ti.
Me voy a quitar la de
Total
SIC,
Sub
me
Hat.
voy a quitar la de SIC, patrocinador del evento, SIC International, pero vamos, ahora mismo estoy aquí, la gorrita de Total Sub.
Muchísimas gracias,
Muchas
Américo.
gracias. Bueno, seguimos el
Seguimos,
directo,
seguimos.
tenemos mangas súper potentes, seguro que tenemos, vamos, va a ser una final de épica.
Sí, hemos tenido un espectáculo fenomenal hasta
Gracias a
ahora.
todos, no, por allí.
Visto mucha gente aquí mirando en la página Facebook, así que hay que seguir, compartir. Podéis
Saludos.
ganar una de esas gorras
Sí.
Total Sub. Vamos a hacer una pequeña competición entre vosotros a ver quién lo comparte más. And I'm switching back to English. Welcome back to the Triple S Festival, Melilla. Welcome to the coming viewers. If you're joining us now, we are in Spain, but we are also in North Africa, believe it or not, because Melilla is actually an autonomous Spanish city in the African continent, North Africa, bordered by Morocco. And we've got spectacular weather conditions here to organize sport events non-stop all year long. And today, this weekend, we have the Triple S Festival. This is the 4th edition of this international event, which is picked this year as top number 2 of the European Sub League. We are starting the competition with the technical race, international race competition with some of the best Spanish sub racers, but also some of the best international racers.
Competidores, por favor, recordamos, importante recoger las tablas de la zona de recepción en la línea de llegada, por favor. También muy importante para la organización el tema de residuos, botellas, por favor no me las dejéis tiradas por ahí. Y nada, seguimos con el evento.
And there was an announcement from Americo, the event organizer, to the athletes. We've got semi-final number 2 coming up. For the women's, we had 4 races before the women's, the quarterfinals of the men's, 4 quarterfinals of the men's, with some amazing results. All the favorites, or most of the favorites, are actually qualified. Ivan Puente, Sergio Cantorda, Luis Perotti, Joan Garcia Valero, Christian Andersen, Thomas Lacerda, so that's Denmark and Portugal. Antonio Morillo from Spain, of course. Ludovic Telad from France. They are through to the semi-finals. Also through Aaron Sanchez, David Leão, Ivan De Frutos, and Ivan Esteve. And let me remind you that in this elite competition, we are welcoming 3 different age categories as well as the overall ranking. That is the sub 18 or under 18 category, the master plus 40 category, and the master plus 50, as well as a general ranking. We had our first semi-final for the women's, and an amazing controlled race by Alba Frey and Duna Gordillo. We saw Duna Gordillo break her paddle just in the last meters of the race. And we've got semi-final number 2 lining up right now with another world champion. Her name is Esperanza Barreras, the powerhouse from Fuerteventura. Espe, who was ISA and ICF long distance world champion. She was also silver medalist under the ISA and under the ICF in technical racing. This athlete can do it all. Next to her, Alexia Soto Sanchez, the youngster, 18-year-old now from Alicante. Her friend Ines Blin, also from Alicante, also under 18. We've got the Canadian triple champion, Maddie Leblanc. She's also part of the Tolosap team. Kathleen Shaw from Canada as well. We've got Teresa Criado Candela from Alicante. Scarlett Miranda from Brazil. Isaskun Martin from the Aura Training Club in Fuerteventura. Sonia Caimari Paul from Mallorca. And another Mallorquí, Aida Nepola Soberbio. Top Spanish racers, as you would expect in an international competition here in Melilla. Woo! Someone is actually trying to be smart. I think that's Isaskun, who picked up her board and decided to totally change lane at the start. We've got a pretty good start there on the right-hand side of your screen by Esperanza Barreras, the starboard pro athlete on the starboard all-star. And it looks like it is Isaskun, the tall Spanish athlete from Fuerteventura, on the right-hand side of the screen in second or third place now. Who else have we got on NSP? Maybe Alexia Soto Sanchez. It's really hard to tell against the light right now, but we'll be able to have a better view in a few moments. We also have on NSP the flying fish rider Maddy Leblanc. She had issues with her board, which stayed in Malaga, in Benalmádena, Malaga, just because it was damaged during the trip from Canada to here. So she was having problem with that during her weekend of competition at the Battle for Hercules last week. So she was kindly lent a NSP board by, I believe, Christian Andersen, the Danish stand-up paddle racer. Espe Barreras with a clear good lead over two NSP racers in the chase. I think Alexia Soto is in that group, as well as Ines Blair maybe in second place right now. A smaller silhouette, smaller figure. Ines Blair, who is one of the top up-and-coming young sub-racers from Alicante, Spain. I think that's Ines and Alexia actually in first and second, the two friends from the Alicante club of Club Deportivo Pardes or Paris Water Sports. I think Isaskun is in second place right now. She's on the left of your screen. Isaskun Martin Del Campo. Isaskun, who I believe finished second last year in the ultra long distance race of the SUP 11 City Tour. I think that was last year, or was it 2 years ago? So Isaskun, who clearly wanted to try her luck at ultra long distance racing, and that paid off with a podium. Isaskun, who's currently based in Madrid. She's from Madrid originally. She lived in her family lives in Fuerteventura, I believe, and she's back in Madrid for her studies right now. And chasing Esperanza Barreras, a group of 5 athletes. You have lots of NSP boards in there. I think that's Alexia in second place right now. Second place, Alexia. Esperanza Barreras on her own, though, at the front, like many times in the past few years, just pushing hard at the start and keeping a strong lead over the rest of the competition, the rest of the field. Looking for some waves, pushing a little bit too hard. That was a mistake. I think the wind sort of made her lose the focus. Here we have, big wipeout there. I don't know if that's still on your screen. We had a big wipeout from two NSP riders. It wasn't Alexia Soto first, it was Alexia Soto afterwards, apparently. But Esperanza Barreras, look at her, that great drone shot by the full frame team. Espe Barreras, the multi-time world champion. She's basically been a world champion since she started in 2018. And has been adding world titles and world title medals around her neck ever since in technical racing and long distance mainly. I don't think Esperanza Barreras has got a sprint world title yet. That needs to be verified, but yeah, I don't believe she's got an ICF sprint world title. Needs to be checked. But yeah, I don't know how many world titles she got. Maybe 7 or 8. I think it was if you count ISA and ICF results, of course. Right. So Esperanza Barreras on camera right now. on the screen. Let's see where Maddie LeBlanc is. Let's see where Kathleen Shaw is. There's a group of chasing girls that's standing tall. Isaskun right in front of her. That's Alexia Soto. That's 2 NSP. And then it's a Sonova board. Who is that on the Sonova? Let me take a guess. Oh, Sonia Kaimari. Sonia Kaimari right now in 4th place. Let me remind you that top 5 go through to the A final to join Alba, Duna, Bianca, Laura, and Elene. Ooh! Esperanza Barreras goes down. Not actually surfing the waves, but actually facing the waves. She has got some strong waves coming towards her. You can see it's a nice period between every single wave, so that allows you, gives you some time to actually turn around and position your board for some nice surfing, which is exactly what Esperanza Barreras has done after falling down. She's reaching another buoy in the shallows, but still in the lead. So 2 more buoys to go for Esperanza Barreras. Here comes on starboard. Who is that on starboard? We've got on the Sonova in the center of your screen, Sonia Kaimari recovering her balance. We have Maddie LeBlanc. Maddie LeBlanc is there. Maddie is looking strong. She's just in 5th place, so she's going to have to keep that place if she wants to qualify for the A final. Come on, Maddie, who is also a total sub contributor, but who is in front of that chasing pack on the starboard. Let me look at my the names here. Maybe Teresa Criado. That's a name I don't know, so I guess it's got to be her. No, of course, Aida Nepola Soberio. Apologies to Aida. She's wearing the number 10, so she's the last on my last name on my list. Aida Nepola Soberbio is in 10th place right now. Not 10th place, wearing 10 in 2nd place right now, in front of another athlete from Port Adriano, Mar Balear Sup in Mallorca, Sonia Kaimari. So 2 and 3 Mallorca. Then it's 2 NSP girls, and I think that's Alexia Soto and Ines Blin. So Maddie LeBlanc is, I guess, would be sitting in 6th place right now. Maddie. Esperanza Barreras, though, has got absolutely nothing to fear from that chasing group of 5, 6, or 7 girls behind her, because she's got a huge lead, about 100 meters of a lead for the powerhouse from Fuerteventura, Espe Barreras, on the starboard All-Star. She's been with starboard for quite some time now. And here she is, pushing, milking those bumps as much as she can, looking over her shoulder. And Sonia Kaimari is the first athlete to reach the last buoy. Behind her, in front of her friend, Aida Nepola Soberbio. 2 and 3 for Mallorca. Then it's Alicante and the Paris Water Sport Club, Alexia Soto and Ines Blin in 4 and 5. And it's going to be a big battle for Maddie LeBlanc and Isaskun Martin Del Campo. If they want to catch up with those girls at the front, they're going to have to hope for some mistakes and possibly for some wipeouts by the girls at the front. But Esperanza Barreras is having none of that discussion right now, because she quite decisively took the win. And here comes the party wave for Team Mallorca. And a big hello to Laura Kedglas, who's probably watching from home there. She's the coach, along with Manuel Simoncelli, who made the trip of these girls. She's been coaching them since they were like 10 or 11 years old. Aida Nepola Soberbio on your right on the starboard. Sonia Caimari on the son of a board on the left. In 2 and 3. I'm sure they will be delighted to be finishing together. Sonia Caimari in second place. Aida Nepola Soberbio in third place. Come on, let's have a look at who's coming for the 4th and 5th place. We're going to ask the production crew to turn the camera towards what's coming in. Yes, who is it? In 4th place, I think it is Ines Blain. In 4th place, oh, Isaskun. Or is it Maddie? Isaskun is taking the last spot available for the A final. It's going to be a miss for, I think, Alexia Soto and Maddie Leblanc. I'm going to have a confirmation for that finish. We've just had Maddie Leblanc. I think she's out of the top 5. So who was the 4th girl? I think Ines was in front of Alexia Soto. And I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna ask maybe Ines or Alexia to actually tell me what went on. Alexia, ¿cómo vas tú? Sí. No, fuera. All right, so Alexia Soto not looking happy. She was 6th, so it sounds like it was Ines Blin in 4th place. No, Isaskun in 4th place, Ines Blin in 5th. Then came Alexia, and then came Maddie, and those 2 athletes, unfortunately, are gonna go to the B final. All right, let's see if we can have some words from Maddie Leblanc. Maddie. We're gonna have Maddie Leblanc on. We're gonna have Maddie Leblanc with us. Maddie, welcome. How was it out there? Well, you were in 5th place at some point. I thought you were going to make it, but the second part of the race was really tough, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was definitely challenging for sure. It's really fun though. Like, I was like, oh my God, the horn blew, and I'm like, we're doing this. And I had a good start, and then I fell like at the beginning, totally went right over the nose. But then after that, I caught like kind of a nice wave over there, came back out, and yeah, I felt super strong just before the finish there, and definitely a wave came that I wasn't expecting. You were racing with some of Spain's best athletes, and we know that Spain are the reigning sub racing nation. So I guess it was tough. What do you make of Esperanza Barreras just taking off and having that huge lead over the rest of the field? Was that impressive for you? Oh, absolutely. I mean, Espe is always someone I've looked up to for a really long time in the sport. She is an incredible athlete, an incredible human being. Like, she's always willing to say hi and come over and talk to you. And yeah, just watching her out there today just crush it. It's very humbling, and it's very continuously inspiring too. It just makes us all want to be better and to continue to push ourselves. And women's racing, I mean, I'm super biased, but I think it's very exciting. We're in these crazy times, and I cannot wait for someone to, maybe take her down one day. Maybe that's coming. We'll
we'll see. We'll see.
But
Maybe
we never
Maddie
know.
LeBlanc. Maybe
I don't
Maddie
know.
LeBlanc.
Not after that race, but we'll keep going. We'll keep working
Well,
hard.
it was very close though between the 6 girls or 7 girls in the chasing pack. We had Izaskun. Izaskun actually made probably the steal of the day so far, going from just in front of you to actually finishing 4th. So in the top 5, and I think it was Ines Blin in 5th. So Alexia and Soto and yourself were in 6 and 7.
Okay, thank you for the update. I was like, I don't even know where I finished because I fell on a wave and then was like, I don't know what's happening.
All right.
But that's, darn it. Next year, I'll come back next year. We'll
Yeah, you've got
fight for
tomorrow,
that.
and you've got the sprints tomorrow. Are you doing the long distance on Sunday or not?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't know if we're allowed.
Okay.
I'll find out. I'll get back to you.
All right. Thank you
Yeah.
very much, Maddie, our very own Miss Total Sup. She's been a regular contributor of Total Sup, interviewing the Sup stand-up paddle planet for the past 2 years now, doing a great job at it. And we are moving on to the repechage round. Heat number one of the elite men. So back to the men's. Let's see if I can have an updated list in front of me. That would be amazing. Repechage round number 1. We've got Antonio Serrera Torre from Noja. We have Rasmussen from Denmark. Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela, one of the 3 Valenzuela brothers from the club Nautico Benalmadena. That's where we had the battle for Hercules, stop number 1 of the European Super League last week. Then we have Roy Garcia Ramayo, an under 18 athlete from Sanchencho Paddle Surf Club. I think that's in Alicante. Jose Miguel Valenzuela is there. Daniel Miller from Canada is there, competing in the 40 plus category. Marc Foraster Soler from Barcelona. Also lane number 7 and lane number 8. Jorge Soler Lumbreras from B Water Sports. That's also a club in the region of Alicante. The boys are ready. They're going to have to race into the shallow waters, which stay shallow for quite a bit. So knee-deep waters, and then they'll be able to climb back on their boards and tackle those waves here in Melilla. Keep sharing that live stream. If you do, you can win a Total Sup hat. I will look at everybody who's been sharing that live stream, and I will pull a name out of the hats and send personally a Total Sup hat to your door, delivered to your door, wherever you are in the world. Let's make that event a big one. We were up to 100 simultaneous viewers. Last week's live streams worked really well. We were around 105 watching the long distance, but that's over a week. That makes for more than 10,000 views. So that's pretty incredible. That's pretty good. But let's make it even bigger, guys. All together, todos juntos. Compartemos este live stream, por favor. Solo hay que compartir y hacer clic en el botón compartir y se puede ganar una gorra Total Sup que yo mando directamente a vuestra puerta, poniendo todos los nombres de los que han compartido en una gorra precisamente, y tendremos una persona que ganará la gorra Total Sup. Pero primero hay que compartir esto, por favor, en vuestros perfiles personales, forums de charla, todo en Facebook, claro. Venga, vuelvo al inglés. Back to English, and I don't know why we had a little pause there, a little break. Not sure what happened. The boys were looking ready, and now the boards are just lying on the sand. That's gonna I'm gonna make use of that time to have a look at all the different comments you've got. Wow, so many comments happening on the live stream right now on Facebook, from Spain, from Canada, from France. So I've got a French person speaking to me in Basque, in Spanish Basque, or in Basque rather, and saying happy birthday. Well, thank you very much indeed. Thank you to Americo previously, who came to the desk here to say happy birthday to me. It's my birthday today, May 2. I'm turning 47. What a great way to celebrate my birthday right here on the beach of Melilla. My first time in Africa, officially on the African continent. Strangely enough, I guess I've been going way too much to Tahiti. I didn't have a chance to come to the African continent just yet. All right, guys, it looks like we're having a short break. So while we're waiting for the competition to resume, we're going to have a little break with some cool videos from SIC and from the sponsors of the event.
I believe the ocean can cure a lot of people, you know. Like people is stressed, I guarantee when you go surf and enjoy the ocean, and come home it's like nice and calm and let the stress away.
Being an athlete is how I make the most impact in this world. And being a stand-up paddle athlete is how I connect most deeply with those that I'm meant to impact through our shared connection and love of the water.
Racing provides me more than just a game. Racing makes me the chance to connect other many people, no matter who you are, no matter where you're from, no matter your age. We can do it together.
I really like to travel for wingfoiling because it allows me to discover new places, new destinations. So it allows me to explore some places where most of people can't go.
Being on the water for me is kind of like my happy place. It's kind of where I go to escape, and it's where I feel most at home. I've got to travel the world. I've been so many places and done so many things, and I'm just super grateful for that, and I wouldn't trade it for anything.
We're all so busy, and then being able to get away and disappear, yeah.
Say a woman has to slow down, become smaller, take up less space, calm down. No, absolutely not. Why can't we ride it till the wheels fall off? That's what I plan on doing.
Okay, welcome back to Melilla. We had a little pause just because one of the buoys just started flying away and had to be repositioned. We are in the repechage round number 1 for the men's with Rasmussen, Antonio Carrera. Let me just get my list in front of me. We have Álvaro Blanco Valenzuela, Roy Garcia, Jose Miguel Valenzuela, Daniel Miller from Canada. Not in the top 4 as far as I'm aware. Marc Forester, Soler from Barcelona, Jorge Soler Lumbreras from Alicante, who is in the lead. Let me check the jersey number. That's a pretty cool feature to have. Actually have numbers on their back, so it looks like Antonio Cerrera Torre from Noja is at the front or close to the front. Where is Rasmussen on Sonova? Dan Miller from Canada on NSP. Wazy. We have lane number 1 in second place right now. That is Antonio Carrera Torre. And at the front, NSP, is that number 6? No, that's not number 6. I think that's number 8. Jorge Soler, Lumbreras from Alicante, B Water Sports Club, who has got a big lead over someone who's actually making a comeback in the international competition. I think I last saw this name in 2021 in Hungary in Lake Balaton, Antonio Serrera Torre. I think he's got a nickname. Let me see what his family is putting out there. I think he's got a pretty cool nickname. So Antonio Serrera in second place. Top 4 move forward to the semis, and the rest are out of the competition. So out of 8 stand-up paddle racers in these repechage heats, number 1 for the elite men's, the top 4 move forward to the semi-final. In first place, number 8, Jorge Soler, Lumbreras. And here comes buoy number 2. A pretty safe turn there. Not the fastest one, but he's got such a big lead. He's able to actually scrutinize the water on his side, on his right hand side, to see if there's any waves to milk. And that's exactly what Antonio is doing in second place right there. In second. Who have we got in third? It is Jorge Soler. Lumbreras in first place, still on the starboard. Antonio in second on a Sonova board. So starboard and Sonova at the front. I can see a quick blade paddle in the lead as well. So Alicante versus Noja at the front. So Noja is in Cantabria, so northwest of Spain, and here comes what looks like a winning wave for Jorge Soler. Is only half of the race right now. But that's definitely going to help with putting some distance away from his pursuer, Antonio Serrera Torre. And the coach of B Water Sports racing right next to his horse. Jorge Soler had to have 2 attempts at climbing back on his board, but it's job done now for Jorge Soler, who's still very much in the lead in front of a Sonora board, that of Antonio Serrera Torre. Team No Limits in Noja, Cantabria, and it's an NSP board behind him. Who is it going to be? I suspect Dan Miller, but I am not 100%. So you can see the Sonova board. That's not Dan Miller. It's a Valenzuela. It's Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela, I'm pretty sure, in third place. On the left over there, and on the right it's a starboard. This could be Mark Forrester. I need a better visual in order to identify, but Antonio Torresera in the shallow waters of Melilla going down, as well as Alvaro Blanco. No, it's not, sorry, it's not Alvaro Blanco, it's Jose Miguel. Jose Mi in second place. One of the Valenzuela brothers. It's Jose Miguel Valenzuela Godoy in second place right now. What have we got? Jorge Soler. Repechage round 1, top 4 move forward to the semis. To join Aaron Sanchez, David Leao, Ivan de Frutos, Ruiz, Ivan Esteve, Thomas Lacerda from Portugal, Christian Andersen from Denmark, Antonio Murillo from Andalusia, Ludovic Tolat from France, Ivan Puente from the northern Spain, I think Galicia, Sergio Cantoral from Alicante, Luis Perotti from Mallorca, and Joan Garcia, also from Alicante, but a different club to that of Sergio. And also Fernando Perez Serra, and the three boys who were in quarterfinals number 1. I don't have the list here. But change of hierarchy in that race with Antonio Serra Torre in second. That's the athlete now catching up with, is that Alvaro? We might have a new leader. It looks like Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela. If he's wearing number 3, it's got to be him. Rasmussen at the back with, I think, Josemi Valenzuela, who lost his second or third place. Third place. So we have a new leaders, unless this is 2 and 3, and we don't see number 1 in the first position, who should be Jorge Soler. So I think we've got Jorge Soler. I'm going to go with that. Let's see if I've got a better visual from the beach. Yes, we've got Jorge Soler. That's him right there, number 8, in first place. In second place, it's now a starboard, and that is Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela, one of the 2 Valenzuela brothers in this repechage heat. That's it. On the right-hand side, lane number 3. Then it is lane number 1, Antonio Serrera Torre, who moved from second to third, making a comeback in stand-up paddle racing. So we've got our top 3, and we are missing one name so far. One name who can make it to the semis. The rest, unfortunately, this time will be out. Ooh, there's a wave coming in for Antonio. Let's see if he grabs it. That's not strong enough. That wave sort of disappeared beneath Antonio's board. But Jorge Soler has got that good lead over Alvaro Blanco. Look at him taking a knee on his board. Well done, well executed. Jorge Soler, starboard rider from B Water Sports Club in Alicante, finishing strong in this repechage hit number 1. Well done. You are watching stop number 2 of the European SEP League, the new European stand-up paddle circuit, and the European Surfing Federation. And this is half of the event this afternoon of the technical race competition. And we are seeing on our screens, behind Jorge Soler, Lumbreras, Señor Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela, one of the 3 Valenzuela brothers from the Club Nautico Benalmadena, finishing strong here in Melilla. We are in Northern Africa, next to Morocco. Who has got the 3rd place? It is Antonio Serrera Torre. Well done. Who's got 4th? Ooh, I missed. Who's got 4th? 4th place. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who got the 4th place. We had the 3rd. If I have to take a wild guess, I'm going to go with Alvaro's brother, that's Josemi. But you had 3 or 4 guys arriving at the same time. And Rasmussen maybe could be in the mix. No, lane number 6, that's our friend Dan Miller from Canada, the sub doctor who is joining our Total Sub team of contributors, who will be writing about sports science, and he will be resting out, unfortunately, for the rest of the competition, but I guess he will have a pretty good ranking in the 40 plus category with that result. So he should be on the podium of the 40 plus men's in this international technical race competition here in Melilla. And it looks like repêchage hit number 2 is getting ready with Jorge Valenzuela. That's another Valenzuela brother, the third one. Guillermo Goyanes Vázquez, who is the coach of the Nacosta Water Sports Club. So I've got confirmation from Rasmussen from Denmark. Hey, you want to say a word, Rasmus? You want to say a word? We're going to invite him, Rasmussen from Denmark. Unfortunately, will be resting out for the rest of the competition today. But he finished 5th. It was really close though between a few racers. Welcome to our live stream, Rasmus. How was it out there?
Tough conditions, but fun. Yeah, it's a lot about water knowledge out there, but fun race.
Are you usually good in the surf and back home?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I was not good enough today, but I like it, yeah. Because there's so many elements playing in. You got the wind, you got the rip currents and the waves, and on top of that you got to handle high heart rate and lactate, so it's a tough competition.
Yeah, you've got a Sonova board. Are you actually sponsored by Sonova?
No, I'm not, but Patrick back home in Denmark helps me with him. But
okay,
yeah, I like him.
All right,
good for these kind of races.
Are you doing the sprints tomorrow?
I am.
Okay.
So.
All right, we've got repêchage hits number 2 coming up. Thank you very much, Rasmus. And I'm gonna have the confirmation of who our top 4 is in a few minutes. We've got in this race Jorge Valenzuela, Guillermo Goyanes, Pablo Carbonell, Marc Simoncelli, Santi Canto in the 50 plus category, Ivan Abad, Unax Echeverria, Oscar Ruiz, and Eusebio Rodriguez Fernandez. All of them Spanish. It's a full-on Spanish repêchage hit number 2, and at the front it is an NSP board. Let me, I think I recognize Ivan Abad. It's not. It's Eusebio Rodriguez. Jorge Valenzuela in the lead, followed by Guillermo Goyanes. That's the tall athlete and coach of the Nacosta Water Sports Club, Guillermo Goyanes Vázquez, on the starboard. In third place, I see a Sonova, so I'm gonna guess that this is actually lane number 5, Santi Canto. So you've got a 50 plus starter in third place right now in this repêchage round. I'm surprised not to see yet Unax Echeverria, who is one of the top racers. He should be wearing number 7. I'm actually wondering if he's taking part at all in this event. So in fourth place it is bib number 4, Marc Simoncelli. Marc Simoncelli is in the group of those top 4. Very important group, obviously, since only the top 4 move on to the semis. Still at the front, Jorge Valenzuela, the young athlete from Benalmádena in mainland Spain, where we were last week. Lane number 3, Pablo Carbonell, and I think his dad is competing also, is in second place. And on the outside, or just behind him, sorry, I think that's Is that Ivan Abad? I'm gonna have to. No, Ivan Abad will be on a starboard. Actually, Ivan Abad is at the back, so that's not Ivan. I need a slightly better visual than this. Marc Simoncelli is in the center of your screen, just behind another starboard. I think Pablo Carbonell. And I have the feeling that Unax Echeverria did not join this race in this second repechage round. Probably saving some energy for the sprint national championship tomorrow and the sprint national championships or Spanish national championship in long distance on Sunday. So sprints tomorrow and long distance on Sunday. We have two NSP riders at the front. And is that I think that's still Jorge. Yeah, Jorge Valenzuela still in the lead. Coached by Fofi. Oh, he's actually joined by Marc Simoncelli now. So Marc Simoncelli and Jorge, Mallorca versus Alicante. In first and second place. Marc Simoncelli is an open competitor now. Used to be obviously a junior. But Jorge Valenzuela is a under 18 rider in second place. So two Spanish international racers. Oh no, actually, I'm gonna take that back. Jorge Valenzuela was very, very promising. It was just fallen in, but managed to go back up pretty quickly. He hasn't raced internationally just yet. So this is first international race, or I mean second with if you count Battle for Hercules last week. But he hasn't raced outside of Spain yet. And that's Marc Simoncelli.
Rioja Junior, compites en sub-12 la siguiente manga. Rioja Junior. Fernandito Rioja, te está buscando tu padre, entras en manga en la siguiente.
All right, we've just heard an announcement from Americo, the organizer. On your screen, Marc Simoncelli, who is the son of Manuel Simoncelli, or Manolo as we know him, who is the coach of Team Spain. Team Spain, who are the reigning European and world champions. They've done such an amazing job, Spain, with growing the subculture within the youth in the past few years. Two more buoys to go for Marc Simoncelli and Jorge. Who's going to be the other two? I think we've got Guillermo Goyanes on the starboard in fourth place. And just next to him on NSP, right there on NSP, who is that wearing the blue hat? Pablo Carbonell, I think. I think it's Pablo Carbonell in third place now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Pablo Carbonell. If you see a number 3 on his back, that's Pablo Carbonell, who's actually overtaking at the buoy Jorge Valenzuela, who goes down, wipeout by Jorge Valenzuela, who might lose even his third place. Watch out, Jorge, as Pablo Carbonell was able to overtake him pretty easily at the penultimate buoy, and actually catching up with Marc Simoncelli at the front. And you can see those nice round bumps right now going under the boards. Marc Simoncelli first. Pablo Carbonell from Club Deportivo Parres, Alicante, Santa Pola. That's where we're going to have stop number 3 of the European Sub League in 2 weeks in Santa Pola. Fantastic destination. This event, annual event, took a hiatus of 1 year last year. So we didn't have a World Sub Festival Costa Blanca. We're going to have one this year, which is going to count towards both the European Sub League but also the Euro Tour. Going around the last buoy, Marc Simoncelli and Pablo Carbonell. And here come Jorge Valenzuela and Guillermo Goyanes. So top 4. I've got a pretty clear gap behind them. Pretty secured place into the semis. And then there's a bit of a gap. And it's a starboard. With Oscar Ruiz. It's Oscar Ruiz in 5th place. Also, Oscar will be missing on the semis. At the front, though, Marc Simoncelli. Sí. La de antes. Sí, está. Marc Simoncelli, number 1 in this repechage heat. Pablo Carbonell, 2nd place. And here comes the winning wave, or the qualifying wave rather, for Jorge Soler and Guillermo Goyanes. Benalmádena versus, is it Galicia? The youngster takes it away, though. Well done. So that's our top 4 qualifying for the semis, and unfortunately for Oscar Ruiz, right here coming in on the beach, but in the 40+ category. That's Oscar. That's the Oscar training coach, of course. He is the one coach who coaches Esperanza Barreras and many other top athletes, a lot of them from Fuerteventura. And Fuerteventura, which is a pretty popular destination for many international racers who like to spend some time of their winter time in the sun and in the waves. Coming in now, lane number 8. That's Eusebio Rodrigo Fernandez. Lane number 5 will be walking. That's Santi Canto. So there was a race in the 50+ men's division between these two, and it looks like Eusebio was able to pass Santi Canto. And one big name was missing from this repechage round. It's the name of Unax Echeverria, the little brother of Elene Echeverria. Both of them from San Sebastian. And I guess Unax was keeping is keeping his energy for tomorrow's Spanish Championship, Sprint Championship, and Sunday's long distance championship. Unax is not a junior anymore. His last year was his last junior year, and he was amazing to watch at the ICF Sub World Championship in Sarasota, Florida. All right, it looks like we're having a little bit of a break, so I'm gonna get off the mic to take a breather and drink a bit of water. Keep watching, keep sharing You can win a total sub hat if your name is picked from a prize draw I'll be having later between the people who are actually sharing this live stream. So please keep sharing this live stream. Let's make it a big party. Keep commentating as well. Feel free to ask questions or have a request. I'm happy to call whoever you want on the mic as well.
Carrera, Antonio.
All right, coming up now. The first final of the day. This is the under 12, under 14, and under 16 boys final. Look at this mass start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 young athletes who are starting, pushing hard in the waves of Melilla. I'm going to struggle a little bit with the names of this one. Hopefully the jersey numbers will help. We have at the front number 4, number 8. So that would be Miguel García Toba and Borja Camacho Ortega. Behind the athlete in yellow, which I'm yet to identify, probably Ruben. Yes, Ruben Cantordal Kirant is in the lead wearing yellow. Look at him already at the front, the little brother of Sergio Cantordal, followed by Miguel García Toba and Borja Camacho Ortega. That's our top 3 right now, but we have the under 12, under 14 and under 16 division. So difficult to say who is going to be on what podium. I'm pretty sure Ruben is under 16. He's got some great. This is definitely something for the world to see. We have, whether it's in Italy a month ago or now, or last week in Benalmádena, and now in Melilla, we have tons of kids who have picked stand-up paddle racing as their main sport. And it shows. The level is increasing like crazy. These kids train already 2-3 times a week. Compete in the regional circuit on the weekend, just like any basketball player, any football player, soccer player would do, with a coach, with a team, with competition on the weekend and training sessions in the week. This is what we've been pushing for. This is what's happening right now in some areas. Obviously, it's not worldwide, but it is becoming a major sport, and that's absolutely fantastic to watch week after week. Unfortunately, I come from an area, France, which is really late at the party on this. I believe that's the same in the UK and in many other places. Strangely enough, the US paved the way with the Dana Point Paddle Academy with Mike Eisert, but unfortunately that sort of stopped. Obviously Mike had some health issues for a few years that he had to deal with, and that he dealt with very successfully, and we're very happy with that. There is something going on in Mexico for sure with the Sayulita sub-crew. But in Spain, in Italy, in Greece, in Hungary, in Poland, in the Netherlands, in Japan, of course, you have some youth champion factories, and they've been working on it for a long time. And as far as Spain is concerned, it's working really well. And because of that, Spain is currently the European and world champion. So speaking of which, we've got Ruben Cantoral Quirant, precisely from Alicante, Spain, in the footpath of his big brother, Sergio. Sergio, who was junior world champion a couple of times. And Ruben right here, under 16, also an NSP, also part of the Paris Water Sport Club in Alicante, in Santa Pola. Or Elche, you could say Elche as well. Is at the front, and already a 3-time under 16 Spanish national champion. So watch out for Ruben Cantoral. When this kid grows bigger muscles, I think even his brother can be should start to worry about him. All right, let's try and find out who's at the back. It's a group of 3 guys with a starboard at the front. I think the starboard is Miguel Garcia Toba. Needs to be confirmed. And on the side, I think 2 NSPs, left and right. Nicely shaped arrow there with Ruben at the front. And that amazing drone shot by team Full Frame and J2A, J2A Drones. J2A Drones. J2A Drones, which is a Melilla based drone filming company. So give these guys a call if you need some drone shooting in the area, and contact Antonio from Full Frame, who does that every weekend. This city of Melilla is such a sports focused city. Big thanks, by the way, again to Club Melilla. Woo! We've got our first finisher. I think the U12 that we didn't follow had a. So that's Gael Alvarez Rodriguez, who's just won the U12 at the shorter course. So the U12 finished earlier. We have our first champ of the day, and that's Gael Alvarez Rodriguez from San Chencho Paddle Surf Club. Finishing strong in first place. We have another 12-year-old in this race, and his name is Fernando Rioja Rosa. But right now the camera is on Ruben Cantoral, the brother of Sergio Cantoral. In second place it is it Borja? No, it's number 10. It's Daniel Folgar in second place. We've got Enzo Ponzo in fourth place now, overtaking that starboard racer, but I think entangled in his leash. So Enzo Ponzo is going to take the third place right now. Watch out for the waves coming in though. Enzo Ponzo wearing the bib number 12 from the Paris Water Sport Club. And in fourth place it is Borja Camacho Ortega being pushed back to fifth place now as Miguel Garcia Toba is catching up, or maybe even overtaking the starboard rider in front of him. So Ruben Cantoral Kirant, followed by Daniel Folgar from Club Na Costa in Galicia, I believe. 1 and 2. And in the chase, Enzo Ponzo in third. I don't know who is in U14 and U15, it's U16 though. And one last buoy for Ruben and Daniel Folgar. And the Na Costa Club is actually from A Coruña. And look at that amazing shot there. Ruben Cantoral, under 16, with a yellow jersey, synonymous of a win last week in the technical race. 3-time Spanish national champion in the under 16 division. The brother of Sergio Cantoral, former junior world champion, and the son of Javier Cantoral, one of the driving forces of that new European sub-league. Ruben Cantoral Kirant is going to win in the under 16 division. This is the first final of the day. We'll be moving on after this to the women, or the girls rather, the U12, U14 and U16 girls. And look, that's a great shot once again. One last wave for Ruben, and the victory and the triumph are his. Ruben Cantoral Kirant, the winner of the technical race in the under 16 division. Second place for Daniel Folgar from Club Na Costa in A Coruña, northern Spain. And third place, I think Enzo Ponzo's got it. Enzo Ponzo made a move when two starboard riders, or one starboard rider at the front, made a mistake. Enzo Ponzo from Clube Deportivo Pares, Club Paris Water Sports, finishing in third place, I believe, unless he is the winner in the U14. I'm not completely sure. He doesn't look like he's got the winning face though, so he's probably third. Who else have we got here? We've got Borja Camacho Ortega, who's just crossed the line. And I think our first U14 winner. That's Miguel Garcia Toba. What about Enzo Ponzo? Yeah, it is Miguel Garcia Toba, who is the winner in the U14 division. I hope I've got this right. So we got Gael Alvarez Rodriguez in first place in the U12, Miguel Garcia Toba in the U14, and Miguel Garcia Toba in the U14, I said that, and Ruben Cantoral Kirant in the U16. Enhorabuena, Gael Alvarez Rodríguez, categoría sub-12 from the San Chencho Paddle Surf Club. Creo que es Alicante eso, no estoy seguro. Luego en la categoría sub-14, Miguel García Toma, del mismo club. Luego viene el Ruben Cantoral Kirant, que gana la categoría sub-16. Daniel Folgar en segundo lugar en la categoría U16. Creo que tenemos el segundo sub-12, sub-12 competidor, Fernando Ordioja. No, perdón, Enzo Di Claudio Lococ, sub-14. Bueno, tenemos los ganadores y creo que vamos a pasar a La próxima carrera sub 12, sub 14, sub 18, las niñas. All right, back to English. We're switching to the girls race, under 12, under 14, under 18, with Lara Sambat Gomez, under 12, Sara Mari Zdravkova, under 12, so 2 under 12 athletes, and then 2 under 14 athletes, Nerea Recio and Amanda Mari Zdravkova, so I guess they are sisters, both of them from Mallorca. And then 4 athletes in the sub-16 division, that's Berta Ferre Macia, Pia Ravina Canudas, Ana Serrano Deya, and Martina Trovat de la Vega from Mar Balear Subcenter. All right, I'm going to ask you a little favor. Can you tell me if the music in the background is too loud? Because it's really loud in my ears. It's pretty tiring too. But do you hear it in your stream? Can you let me know if that bugs you? Just to write a little comment, that would be really appreciated. Do you hear the music behind me? Thank you, Paco friends, for that feedback. We'll keep it like that then. All right, a quick commercial break before the next race, and we'll be with you very soon. All right, we are back with the racing here in Melilla and the start of the girls, the under 12, under 14 and under 16 athletes from all around Spain, and already a very spread out field. On your screen is 3 NSP races. Ooh, at the back, a big wipeout as one athlete is facing the wave and got caught in the white water with her board going sideways. Who have we got at the front? Come on, help me out if you want in the comments. ¿Me podéis ayudar si conocéis los nombres de esas chicas? Tengo una lista, pero me necesito ver el número de los dorsales para confirmar quiénes son. Si vosotros sabéis antes que yo, podéis decírmelo ya, ahora mismo en el live stream directamente en Facebook. Tenemos la ganadora de la Técnica Race de la semana pasada en segundo lugar ahora mismo. Repito los nombres: Lara Samba Gómez, Sara Mari Zratkova, Nerea Recio, Amanda Zdravkova, ¿Qué números tenemos? También Berta Ferde Macía, Pierre David Canudas, Ana Serrano Deya y Martina Trovat. Martina Trovat tiene el dorsal amarillo porque creo que es ella que ganó la semana pasada. Entonces ya tenemos a una atleta identificada. Si me queréis ayudar con la identificación de los demás, adelante por favor. Ooh, going down. I think that's, is it Berta or Pia? At the front of the under 16 race. Two of them, it's a 5 or a 6. I wasn't sure. If you saw a 5, that's Berta. If you saw a 6, that's Pia. Berta Ferde Macia from Water Sport Club. No, I think we've got a 6 at the back in the chase. So it has to be Berta Ferde Macia, followed by Martina Trova de la Vega. So we've got Alicante in first place. Then Mar Balear and Mallorca in second, and slightly behind on that NSP, just under our drone, Pia Ravina Canudas, I guess a member of the Canudas family, as in Silvia Canudas, 50 plus athlete, and the woman of the wife, the partner, life partner of Manolo Simoncelli. So at the front, it looks like Berta Ferdemacilla has got the lead. She's pushing hard. Pretty slim and tall figure, silhouette on the big board. Holding a quick blade paddle, I believe. Really efficient stance though. Can really see she's transmitting the power of her blade to her legs and her feet. And look at that, nice surfing and great drone angle. Well done. In first place, under 16, Berta Ferdemacilla. You're currently witnessing the future of Spanish top racing. So junior division under 16 still. So 2 or 3 more years to go at least for these athletes who are in the under 16 before they move on to the open adult division. All right, we have some official results coming in. Big thanks to Dorsal Chip for who are the timing company. So it is indeed Gael Alvarez Rodriguez who finished in first place in the sub-12 division. Ruben Cantoral in the sub-16 division. And Miguel Garcia Toba in the sub-14 division. In second place, sub-16, Daniel Folgar Perez. In third place, Enzo Ponzo Santacana. In the sub-14, in second place, we had Carlos Rodriguez Bellman. And in third place, Eduardo Mira Arracil. In the sub-12 boys, in second place, Fernando Rioja Rosa. And that's it. We've got our boys' podiums from the previous race. And enhorabuena, congratulations to all of them. In the lead, though, of this amazing under 12, under 14, under 16 girls race, Berta Ferre Macia from Club Deportivo Pardes in the lead. Followed by Pia Ravina Canudas. She'll be on starboard. Ooh! And that's under 12. Under 12 coming in for the win. I'm not sure of the name just yet. So if we could have their number. Yeah, well done. Number 1, Lara Sambat Gomez from Nacosta. Lara Sambat Gomez, winner in the sub-12 division, just like she did last week at the Battle for Hercules, top number 1 of the European Sub-League. You're witnessing the future of Spain's and probably European and the world's sub racing right here, and it looks like Sara Zdravkova also in the sub 12 is not too far from the first. Just 50 meters to go behind Lara Sambad. That's a new angle we have here at that penultimate buoy, green buoy, before going back up to the buoy number 1, which is also buoy number 6, or buoy number 6, which is also buoy number 1. And here comes Sara Mari Zdravkova from Mallorca, Port Adriano, coached by Laura Kedglas and Manuel Simoncelli. Second place, and therefore podium for Sara. Mallorca on the podium. Well done. Greeted by Lara Sambad, who's just won again on the European Sub League. And at the front, what's happening at the front? It is a Spanish duo, or more than that. Spanish duo, that's a Spanish duo in the chase. but we have one athlete in front of them, and that's Berta Ferde Macia. I think that's her finishing very soon, about 50 meters away from the finish line. Berta Ferde Macia holding a quick blade paddle and on an NSP board. Really comfortable in the wave. I'm very impressed. Look at that. Look at those skills. Under 16 division. No mistake whatsoever by Berta Ferde Macia, who's so comfortable that she takes off her leash in the surf. Oh my God, this is just top level already for Berta Ferde Macia, winner of the under 16 division from Club Deportivo Pardes. That's the Paris Water Sports Club in Alicante, which is going to be hosting the World Sub Festival Costa Blanca in 2 weeks' time. Stop number 3 of that European Sub League, and we've got in another NSP in second place, and I think that's Pia Ravina Canudas from Porta Adriano, Mallorca, chased by another athlete under 16, and that is Martina Trovat de la Vega from Marbella Subcenter. So I guess Marbal Subcenter. I guess that's also Mallorca. Well done, Pia Ravina Canuda, second place. And third place, she won last week in Benalmádena, Malaga, Spain, also at the Battle for Hercules. She was the leader. She is third this time. Congratulations. Ooh, 3 friends. Big hug. Big friendly hug for those 3 top finishers. 1, 2, and 3. I think we've got a trio from Porta Adriano, so it sounds like Mallorca is set to rule some of the future's top racing, world top racing for many years to come. The level was incredible in this race. All right, we still have a few names, a few athletes on the water. Ana Serrano Deya, that's her right there on your screen, from Porta Adriano. I think she will be finishing in 4th place in the under 16 division. But what happened to the U14? They're still on the water, I think. U14 athletes. Nerea Recio and Amanda Mari Zdravkova from Team Hercules, from Porta Adriano as well. Ooh, going down. Who's going down? That's Ana Serrano Deya, I think. All right, guys. I hope you're having a lot of fun here. You know, we have top races coming up, so keep sharing that live stream. You can win a Total Sub hat. All you have to do is share. One share is like 1 vote, one ballot. So share 2, 3, 4, 10 times, and that's you multiplying your chances to win a Total Sub hat. Make sure to spread the word that we're having a lot of fun here in Melilla with some of the world's best. All right, looks like the next race is getting ready. What's going on here? We have our repechage heat for the women, I think. Oh, B final, sorry, not repechage. B final. B final is getting ready. I recognize a couple of Canadians in there. Maddie Miller, Kath Shaw. Who else is in there? Oh, going down again. The under 16. Ana Serrano de. No, that's number 3. Sorry, Nerea Recio. She might finish first though. She only has 50 meters to go before she crosses the line. She will be winning in a moment, in a short moment, but she's gonna have to make sure that her board doesn't go sideways though, because she'll be wiped out by those that foam. Nerea Recio, under 14, too tired to get into surf mode. That's a bit dangerous though for her. Wow, watch out. You can feel the power of those waves, especially on those young girls. So Nerea Recio taking some time to go back on her board. She's really exhausted, you can tell. Speaking to herself right there. But she is still in the lead though. And she's just gonna walk. I think she's just gonna take her board to the finish line walking. All right, so B final getting ready. You can see, oh, that's a great shot. That's a shot I've been waiting for a while actually. Nerea Recio winning the under 14. Oh no, hold on, I'm getting confused here. It's not the Nerea. That was number 7. So that was just the last U16 athlete finishing our race. I think we still have 2 U14 athletes on the water. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But look at that B final, Elite Women's B final with Maddie Leblanc warming up right there in the center of your screen. Sonia Caimari on the Sonova. That's definitely a top name. And a bit surprising to see in a B final. Definitely a favorite for the win. We've got the Brazilian Scarlett Miranda. We've got the other Canadian, Cass Shaw, who's traveling with Dan Miller. Who else have we got on the right-hand side? I think that's Alexia Soto, another favorite for the win. And lane number 2, that's got to be Amelia Morral from Alicante Club Deportivo Parres. And here's the winner then, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, this should be the winner of the U14 division. Most likely Nerea Recio, but we need a confirmation of her number on her back. Keep coming with the comments though. Maybe you can help me out. All right, keeps falling. Is that an inflatable NSP? I think that is. That's an inflatable NSP board, I believe. So really struggling in the waves. She's saying she's okay. She is okay. We're reaching waist high and then knee high waters. So there you go. Our winner, I think, in the U14 division. And number 3, Nerea Recio from Team Hercules. I think she's the daughter of Rocio and Fofi, the club founders of Benalmadena and organizers with Martin Müller of the Battle for Hercules. So congratulations. I don't think we've got any other athlete on the water right now. So maybe the other U14 athletes gave up. We are getting ready for our B final. So come on, guys. It's time to share that live stream. We are getting close to an ending of this amazing technical race competition here, because after this there are not many races left. We're gonna have 5 races after this, so 6 races left, with the B final women picking up their boards now. And we have in this race Alexia Soto Sanchez, lane number 1. Lane number 2, Amelia Mordal Blanco. Lane number 3, Paola Maria Rodriguez Fernandez. Maddie Leblanc is in lane 4. Watch out for Alexia Soto on the right-hand side. Look at that great start by the NSP athlete from Alicante, Alexia Soto, as well as Amelia Mordal, who moved from lane number 2 to the middle of the field right there on the starboard. So Alexia Soto and Amelia Mordal, 1 and 2. It looks like Maddie Leblanc took a pretty good start as well. Who is on that NSP in the middle? What's happening to Sonia Kaimari? Is this Sonia Kaimari? It's not Sonia Kaimari. Sorry, my apologies. Sonia Kaimari is in the A final, so that's not Sonia. But we have a son of our athletes at the back. Who is it going to be? At the front, though, Alexia Soto Sanchez, who was gutted to be in the B final. She missed the A final in a very, very highly disputed semi-final. She lost that 6th place to her friend Ines Blanc, the Spanish Franco or Spano-French athlete, Ines Blanc. And it's a Spanish duel in front with Amelia Mordal from Paris Water Sports and Alexia Soto also from Paris Water Sports Club. Both of these athletes are from Alicante. So NSP versus Starboard. And Alexia Soto was on the podium last year at the ICF Sub Worlds. She was unlucky enough the previous year in Thailand, just before Thailand, to break her wrist. So she missed the ICF Sub World Championship in 2023. And she's there at the front. Alexia Soto pushing hard. Bit of a redemption run for Alexia Soto, who should really be in the A final. Izaskun Martin managed to have a winning wave, going from 6th to 4th, and therefore pushing Alexia Soto out of the qualified athletes, the top 5 qualified athletes for the A final. So here she is in the lead of the B final now. And we've got Seb Junkie, Sarah Thornley watching live at the moment, sending some cheeky comments, as she would. Sarah Thornley, who was my co-host at the ICF Sub Worlds in Sarasota. We should both be presenting the ICF Sub Worlds in Abu Dhabi this year. This needs to be confirmed on both sides, but we're both talking to the local organizers. Nice drone shot there. Going round the 1 and 2 athletes, first and second athletes of this B final. Alexia Soto, Amelia Mordal. Definitely the very near future of Spanish sub racing there, with 2 very, very strong athletes from Paris Water Sports Club in Alicante, where we will have the pleasure, the exquisite pleasure, to be commentating from in 2 weeks' time at the World Sub Festival. Unfortunately, I'll be missing out on Sancti Petri next week. I decided to call this extended month or month and a half from end of April to beginning of June, the Spanish month. We've got a total of six top international events. They started last weekend with the Battle for Hercules. We are now at the Triple S Festival in Melilla. Next week we've got Eurotour Stop number 2, Sancti Petri. Then it is the World Surf Festival in Alicante. Then it is Barcelona the following week. Woo, look at that. Amelia Moral catching up and almost overtaking. Alexia Soto had to really fight hard to stay on that wave, but Amelia Moral went down a little bit too early there, allowing Alexia Soto to glide way further than Amelia, and therefore regaining the lead. And back to my Spanish month, after Barcelona and the World Surf Festival, we will have the Gran Canaria Pro in, it's written on the tin, Gran Canaria, for a weekend of racing, which will also be part of the Spanish Pro Liga Pro, which is something new that the Spanish Surfing Federation has come up with this year. Basically a selection of the top 20, is it, or 15, top 20 or 25, I forgot. Spanish SUP racers competing together in the Pro Liga. And the other league within the event is the I guess the standard league, which is the Federation League. We'll be talking more about that, especially with Edu from Gran Canaria Pro in the coming weeks. But Alexia Soto is looking strong. Unfortunately, this is just final B for her. She finished 6th outside of the top 5 in her semis. And she's got a clear lead over Sonia Caimari. No, I'm saying, sorry, making a mistake here. Over Amelia Mordal. Where is Maddie? We want to see more of Maddie. I'm going to ask the drone people to show more of the racers, more people, so we can give a good screen time to everyone. However, yeah, Alexia Soto, we've seen her quite a bit, and she's got still plenty of time for us to see her. Let's have a look at what's happening at the back of the race. Let's look for position 4, 5, 6, 7. We definitely would like to give some screen time to the Canadians. They made a long trip away from their mainland Canada, so woo, look at that view right there. I'm just so on the right of that you've got the finish line, so you've got two big tents which say Ciudad Autonomía de Melilla. Here's Maddie. So Maddie is she taking the second place? Maddie in second place. Maddie Leblanc from Canada on an NSP board. She's a Flying Fish now pro racer, and she is a Canadian champion, 3-time Canadian champion as far as I can remember from last year. So she's been really training hard these past 2 years, splitting her time between Canada, Florida, and Tahiti. And she is now in second place. Well done, Maddie. She had to leave her Flying Fish Freedom model in Malaga for it to get fixed, because it got damaged during the trip to Spain from Florida, actually. So she had to borrow an NSP board, I think lent by Christian Andersen, aka Paul Albert. And she's currently in second place behind Alexia Soto, the under 18, who's just who's just turned 18 actually, just a couple of weeks ago, or 10 days ago. And Maddie, here comes Maddie, or Madeline Mary Leblanc, full name, who has been a total sub-contributor for a bit more than a year now, doing some great work for Total Sub, but also she is the community manager of Total Paddler. Total Paddler is a new project of mine, dedicated to ocean paddling, seated ocean paddling, so namely outrigger canoe, surf ski, and Va'a. And Maddie Leblanc is has got the full control of the social media communication there. So Maddie in second place, and followed by Amelia Mordal from Alicante. So we're gonna have a strong finish there by Alexia Soto, winner of the B final. Better than nothing, I would like to say to her. She was really disappointed of not making it to the A final. Alexia Soto, who's just turned 18, still in the under 18 division. This is her last year, as you would have guessed. Alexia Soto Sanchez, winner of the winner of the under 18. No, not winner of the under 18. You have a couple of under 18 in the A final. And Maddie Leblanc from Canada / Florida / Total Sup / Flying Fish is finishing in second place. So well done, Maddie. That's a great result for Maddie. She was looking good all day yesterday. We were having fun together surfing those waves. So I do that, by the way, sometimes. And when I'm not on the mic. And here is Amelia Mordal. She did one big mistake, and that was enough for Maddie to overtake Amelia Mordal, who's in third position. Enhorabuena, Paola María Rodríguez Fernández. She's just finished in 5th place, but she is probably the first. Yes, she is the first finisher in the M50 division. We still have a few paddlers, do we? No, we've got Scarlett Miranda now crossing the line. Scarlett Miranda from Brazil finishing her race. That's a first international experience for the Brazilian from the state of Pará. And we are moving on to the semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 1. Come on, guys. This is big. This is strong. This is happening now. Tell your friends to come and watch this live because you've got some top names right here, right now, here in Melilla, North Africa. We are in Spain, but bordered on a territory bordered by Marruecos, Morocco. Who have we got in this semi-final? Aaron Sanchez is there. Manuel Oyuela Rojas is here. 2 world champions. One who was junior world champion in 2021. Aaron and Manuel Oyuela Rojas, who not world champion. Sorry, Manuel was second last year, but he was twice on the podium at the ICF Sub World Championship. Then David Leal from Brazil. Fernando Pérez Serra, the winner of last week's technical race. Ivan de Frutos Ruiz. Itzel Elgado from Peru. Ethan Brie from France. Ivan Esteve. Jorge Soler. Pablo Carbonell. Antonio Herrera Torre. Guillermo Goyanes. All of them from Spain. The favorites, David Leal, Manuel Oyuela, Aaron Sanchez, Fernando Pérez Serra, Itzel Delgado. Oh, there are too many favorites. Ethan Brie. Only 6 will go through to the next round, which will be the A final, and the rest will move to B final. It's a close start for all these athletes. Nobody's making a mistake so far. It is Aaron Sanchez and Ethan Brie and David Leal at the front. Fernando Pérez Serra. No, it's Guillermo Goyanes actually on the outside, and Fernando Pérez Serra, wearing yellow, is actually at the back but climbing back up to the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 athletes out of 12 are actually on the same line right now. Difficult to say who's actually leading. It looks like David Leal is pushing hard right now from Brazil on the outside, but there's another SIC Maui rider, I believe that's Ethan Brie, who's pushing right next to David. So SIC Maui, the sponsor of this event, at the front. Now it's a group of 4 or 5 maybe, with Guillermo Goyanes on the left of your screen on the starboard. But Ethan Brie, David Leal and Manuel Oyuela Rojas. On the right-hand side, it's Aaron Sanchez from Mallorca. Ethan Brie, though, looking strong at the front. He was disappointed with his B final qualification last week. We have Itzel Delgado in second place now, with David Leal in just behind Ethan, or right next to Ethan. Manuel Oyuela pushing hard. Itzel Delgado, Aaron Sanchez making a move. Aaron Sanchez actually overtaking Itzel Delgado. Ooh, Itzel missing a stroke here. No, that was David Leal. David Leal losing his balance for a bit. And Fernando Cervecera making a big move on all this crowd. On the outside, it is still Ethan Brie from France in the lead, now reaching that buoy. Buoy number 2. Buoy number 2. Ethan Brie, Aaron Sanchez now pushing hard and digging deep. Fernando Pérez Serra is joining the gang at the front. The SIC Maui rider on the left is Ethan Brie. In the middle, Manuel Oyuela, Aaron Sanchez, followed by Itzel Delgado. And on the right-hand side, wearing yellow, Fernando Pérez Serra. And at the back, it is David Leal from Brazil. Bora, bora, Brazil. So you might think these are the 5 leading men, but we actually have Ethan Brie on another line on the left-hand side. Look at these guys hunting for bumps, hunting for waves, with Aaron Sanchez now making a move on the rest of the field by grabbing a wave, staying on it and fighting to stay on it. Manuel Oyuela Rojas from Suances, Cantabria on the Sonova. Aaron Sanchez, starboard pro rider from Mallorca, the cousin of Laura Kedglas, who coaches the Mar Balear team in Portariano, Mallorca. It is a clear lead now for those two riders. Top 6 will advance to the A final, and Manuel Oyuela and Aaron Sanchez look pretty strong right now. Who is in the chase? Let's see who's in the chase. We've got a group of five athletes in the chase, all grouped together. Ethan Brie is in there, David Leao is in there, Isel Delgado is there, and Fernando Perez Serra, wearing the amarillo top, that's a yellow top, is currently sitting in 5th place. Someone goes down, that's Aaron Sanchez at the front. Aaron Sanchez pushing into his board into the wave. And that allows Manuel Oyuela Rojas, who loves his Sonova board, gracias, to take the lead now. And some pretty big names at the back. Ivan de Frutos Ruiz, that was him on the starboard just at the bottom of your screen. Who else have we got here? We've got the young Pablo Carbonell Garcia, I think that's him right there at the bottom of your screen. Ivan Esteve Romero should be at the front. Also, Antonio Serrera Torre got rescued at in the repechage round. And Mr. Manuel Oyuela Rojas at the front of this semi-final number 1. Look at him surfing this wave. He caught the wave, going to the next buoy. And he's got a pretty clean turn, while a few top international men are on the chase. David Leao on the SIC Maui board, the 2024 ISA Sprint World Champion. I saw Itzel Delgado there. That's Manuel Oyuela in the lead after going round that buoy, penultimate buoy, with a black project paddle. In the chase, it is now Fernando Perez Serra, I think, in 3rd place. There is Ethan Brie between Manuel and Fernando. Hold on. Where did Aaron Sanchez go? We've got Manuel Oyuela in 1st. I'm pretty sure it's Ethan Brie in 2nd. Aaron Sanchez is currently at the back, at the very back of the chasing group, so he must have wiped out, because we've got Ethan Brie from French Brittany in 2nd place. Completely against the sun here. And on screen, it's Jorge Soler. That's it, Jorge Soler. Then it is in front of him Antonio Serrera Torre. In front of him Pablo Carbonell. While coming back from the last buoy already, Manuel Oyuela Rojas grabbing another wave. Wow. Skills, and already claiming it. Look at him. That's the face of victory on the face of a Spanish champion. Manuel Oyuela Rojas surfing all the way to the finish line. Huge lead for the man from Cantabria, Sonova Pro Rider and Black Project Team Rider as well. And clearly cheering himself up. And that's well deserved for a phenomenal athlete from Suances, Cantabria, Manuel Oyuela Rojas in second place. Ethan Brie, the Frenchman, taking second place on the SIC Maui board. Ethan Brie will claim that second place. He'll be happy with that. It's a race for third between Fernando Perez Serra third and Itzel Delgado from Peru fourth. Congratulations to all four so far. Two more places to go. Aaron Sanchez, who was once in the lead, then second, is finishing in fifth place, and Fernando Perez Serra is looking at him and says, hey, what happened? And David Leao will be the last athlete to qualify for the big final. We've got some top names, some top racing, some top skills. You know what? I really look forward now to the battle, as I expect Christian Andersen will do well in the coming up semi-final. I really look forward to that battle between Manuel Oyuela and Christian Andersen. We've just had Ivan de Frutos Ruiz crossing the line, as well as Guillermo Goyanes, both of them from Spain. Ivan Esteve now, that's him on the screen, crossing the line in front of Pablo Carbonell, Antonio Serrera Torre. Ivan Esteve really disappointed with that place. He was hoping for more. I mean, it did look really, really good. And that's Jorge Soler finishing at the back. And just before we go ahead with the semi-final number 2, let's have a quick word from the big champ of this semi-final, Manuel Oyuela. Very, very impressive. I was saying I really look forward to your battle against Christian Andersen, as I suspect Christian Andersen is going to do well in this second semi-final. You can never tell before the race, but that's the feeling I've got. How was it for you? You were really cheering yourself up at the end, like feeling very strong and confident towards the end.
Yeah. First of all, thank you and happy birthday to you. And
thank you.
Racing with all the guys is always really tough. Level is incredibly high, and everyone is doing perfect performances. I'm really happy to manage the win in this heat, and I will go for the final and looking forward.
That's amazing, Manuel. Thank you very much. We're moving on to the not the B final, the semi-final number 2, with Christian Andersen, Ivan Puente, Tomás Lacerda, Sergio Cantoral, Antonio Morillo, Ludovic Tolat, Luis Perotti, Juan Garcia, Marc Simoncelli, Alvaro Blanco, Jorge Valenzuela, Josemi Valenzuela. Who's got the lead right now? I see some starboard. I think Sergio Cantoral is currently your leader. Sergio Cantoral from Spain. Where is Christian Andersen, though? We definitely... Oh, Christian Andersen in the lead. Christian Andersen in the lead. Yeah, we were against the lights. So Christian Andersen, I confirm. Paul Albert from Denmark, your number 1 position currently after 50 or maybe now 100 meters into the race. Christian Andersen on the NSP board at the front, the leader of that semi-final number 2, just like Manuel Oyuela Rojas a few minutes ago, who He started really well, taking the lead. Looks like he's got full control already of that race, just like he did in the quarterfinal. Obviously, he should make sure that he stays at the front, but he's so comfortable in the waves that I really look forward to the sections where he's coming back towards the beach for some great surfing action. Who is at the front though? Let's try and see who is at the back, and that's gonna tell us maybe who is at the front. We've got at the back, hold on, switching camera angles makes it a little bit tricky for me. But behind Christian Andersen, we've got 3 NSP riders, so that must be Sergio Cantoral, Ivan Puente. I think Tomás Lacerda should be in there. Who is in second place though? It is Tomás Lacerda. Sergio Cantoral in third place. So Tomás Lacerda from Portugal, Denmark, Portugal, and Spain right now. Ivan Puente in fourth place. Then on the outside, on left, on NSP as well. I'm not sure who they are, but I've got the top 4. The top 4 are Christian Andersen, Tomás Lacerda from Portugal, Sergio Cantoral, and Ivan Puente. Ivan Puente or Luis Perotti. I think it's Ivan Puente, but we're talking with Sergio, Tomás, Antonio. Oh, there's Antonio Morillo as well. Is Antonio Morillo in the mix? Let's find out. What have we got here? We've got Antonio Morillo, not Tomás Lacerda. Antonio Morillo, number 5, in second place. Then we've got Sergio Cantoral. I'm pretty sure it's Sergio in third place. But at the front, look at Christian Andersen, just cruising. Looking at what's happening behind him, catching some tiny wave and pushing strong at the front here in the shallows. Total control, total sup and total control for Christian Andersen, aka Paul Albert. Paul Albert is who's starting to coach now. So if you want to be coached by the Danish champion, who's now 24, who's been sup racing for more than 8 years now, give him a call. I think we've got Ivan Puente in second and not Sergio Cantoral now anymore. Antonio Morillo is in fourth place, right next to Marc Simoncelli. It is Ludovic Tolad at the bottom of your screen. Ludovic Tolad from France is in 6th or 7th place. And Christian Andersen at the front. Still, just like his quarterfinal, with Sergio Cantoral and I believe Ivan Puente in the chase. Antonio Morillo in 4th place. Marc Simoncelli in 5th place. Ludovic Tolad in 6th. And Luis Perotti, Ferriol from Mallorca in 6th place. So that's our top 6. That's virtually our top 6 who are going to join the previous first 6 qualifiers from the previous semi-final into the A final, which is coming up very, very soon now. So don't go away. Keep sharing this live stream. Come on. Let's make it big. You can win a Total Sup hat if you share this live stream. So do it. And we will pull some names later out of a hat. Let's find out who wins the Total Sup hat today. Christian Andersen still looking for waves to milk. So taking a bit of a breather while Ivan Puente, Ludovic Tolad there. That's a bit further back. And that's Marc Simoncelli, so that's our top 6. Luis Perotti and Marc Simoncelli in front of Ludovic Tolad. That's a nice shot there. That's a very good shot. And at the buoy in second and third, Ivan Esteve. Okay, where is Sergio Cantoral? That's the question I have right now, though. Okay, I've got it. It is Christian Andersen in first, Sergio Cantoral in second, Ivan Esteve, Antonio Morillo 3 and 4, Luis Perotti, Marc Simoncelli 5 and 6. So Ludovic Tolad right now is actually behind these 6 guys at the front. All right, you'll have a better view here. So, Christian Andersen, I believe Sergio Cantoral in second. Then a group of 2, and that is Antonio Morillo and Ivan Esteve. So 3 and 4. Then we have a group of 2, and that's Luis Perotti, and now Ludovic Tolad. So Ludovic Tolad in 5th place, who's just overtaken Luis Perotti and Marc Simoncelli, and there's Joan Garcia Valero from Alicante in 8th place right now. So coming back towards us, towards the finish line, Christian Andersen, who's been looking good all day so far. First with his quarterfinal that he won in a similar fashion at the front of the race the whole time. Christian Andersen, aka Paul Albert from Denmark. In the lead, Denmark in the lead, but is being caught up now by Sergio Cantoral-Quirant, who started well his season, winning the Spring Sup race in Italy. Come on, Christian Andersen is that's the NSP finish in the best of the styles with a high five between the two. Christian Andersen decided to jump early, though, a little bit too early. That's a mistake, though. That's a mistake that he shouldn't repeat. Sergio Cantoral takes the win. Christian Andersen second, Ivan Esteve third, Antonio Morillo fourth, and we're going to have an SIC Maui rider 5th place for Ludovic Tolad, and 6th place for Luis Perotti. The unfortunate 7th place will be, I guess, Marc Simoncelli or Joan Garcia Valero. So Joan Garcia Valero is finishing in 7th place, and Marc Simoncelli is finishing 8th. So going to the B final. Then Jorge Valenzuela coming in. Woo! What a race! What a beautiful race! One tiny mistake, I'm going to say it out loud. Hopefully Christian Andersen will hear me. Christian! Christian Andersen is actually joining me now to so we can have a few words from the Danish champion Paul Albert. Come on, Christian, get closer, please. As we've got Josemi Valenzuela with a nice surfing finish on your screen. Christian Andersen, absolutely amazing racing for you. But I've just said it out loud. One tiny mistake towards the end. You jumped a little bit too early, and you lost your first place there. I know you're in full control. I know what you're doing, but if you make that mistake in an A final, that could cost you dearly.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I just fell in a little too early on that wave, and Sergio had the win, but you know, he raced well, and yeah, I'm happy. You know, I felt in control the whole race, had a good start. You know, stayed out in front, and I actually didn't really catch the best waves in this heat, but you know, still when you're in front, you kind of have that control where you kind of control the rest of the race, and yeah, it's just about getting on the bumps as quick as you can.
Exactly.
The waves has gotten smaller, but there's still plenty of waves out there, and a lot of interval in between, so sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not, but yeah, today's been reminding me a bit of the Battle of the Paddle and the Pacific Paddle Games back in the day.
Yeah,
so,
we were looking forward to that day.
Yeah.
You didn't catch the best waves, but you caught them all.
I caught them all, yeah.
That's what you did, really.
Yeah.
And
so.
you look very comfortable out there. Full control, just like you said. I mean, that's exactly what we've been saying all along.
Yeah.
What do you make of the competition, and what do you make of the win by Manuel Oyuela in the first semi-final?
I don't know. I actually didn't really watch it. I just when I'm here, I just focus on myself and do the best I can, and you know, now we're into the final, and that's all you can do there as well. You know, I just focus on myself, focus on what I can do, and I know what I'm capable of. So it's about keeping it going. Yeah,
that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So I say good luck to for the big final then. And
thank you, Richard, and happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Great way to
Christian.
celebrate, huh?
Appreciate it. Yeah, let's go for a quick one afterwards, yeah?
I have a birthday tomorrow, but it's only a birthday once a year, so let's see.
All right. Thank you, Mr.
All right.
Paul Albert.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, so what have we got next? We've got a B final coming up, guys. The Elite Man. Hello everybody, welcome back to Melilla. We have 3 more races to go and we are going to take a 20 to 25 minute break. So at 7:45 local time, the judges are going to start calling the men for the B final of the elite men's, and then we will have our 2A finals. The 2A finals, I think we will have 2 rounds of the course, but come back at 1:45 and we will start shortly after. So you have about 20 minutes to take a break. Make sure to come back for the best, for just the very best of technical racing in this competition. We've got the waves, we've got the wind, we've got the sun. It's absolutely amazing. Just take a little break and come back at 1:45 in about 15 to 20 minutes now. Yoo-hoo!
I believe the ocean can cure a lot of people, you know. Like people is stressed, I guarantee when you go surf and enjoy the ocean, you come home it's like nice and calm. And let the stress away.
Being an athlete is how I make the most impact in this world. And being a stand-up paddle athlete is how I connect most deeply with those that I'm meant to impact through our shared connection and love of the water.
Racing provides me more than just a game. Racing makes me the chance to connect other many people, no matter who you are, no matter where I'm from, no matter your age, we can do it together.
I really like to travel for windfoiling because it allows me to discover new places, new destinations. It allows me to explore some places where most of people can't go.
Being on the water for me is kind of like my happy place. It's kind of where I go to escape, and it's where I feel most at home. I've got to travel the world. I've been so many places and done so many things, and I'm just super grateful for that, and I wouldn't trade it for anything.
We're all so busy, and then being able to get away and disappear, yeah.
They say a woman has to slow down, become smaller, take up less space, calm down. No, absolutely not. Why can't we ride it till the wheels fall off? That's what I plan on doing.
I believe the ocean can cure a lot of people, you know. Like people is stressed, I guarantee when you go surf and enjoy the ocean, and come home it's like nice and calm. And let the stress away.
Being an athlete is how I make the most impact in this world. And being a stand-up paddle athlete is how I connect most deeply with those that I'm meant to impact through our shared connection and love of the water.
Racing provides me more than just a game. Racing makes me the chance to connect other many people, no matter who you are, no matter where you're from, no matter your age. We can do it together.
I really like to travel for windfalling because it allows me to discover new places, new destinations. So it allows me to explore some places where most of people can't go.
Being on the water for me is kind of like my happy place. It's kind of where I go to escape, and it's where I feel most at home. I've got to travel the world. I've been so many places and done so many things, and I'm just super grateful for that, and I wouldn't trade it for anything.
We're all so busy, and then being able to get away and disappear, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready for... All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back for some high-level technical international racing right here in Melilla. The start of the B final of the men's. With a great start by Guillermo Goyanes there on the starboard. But it's an NSP board at the front. No mistakes by anyone despite the incoming waves. A big group of 12 racers in these B finals. Ivan de Frutos Ruiz from Alicante. Joan Garcia Valero, he'll be on the SIC Maui board there at the back. Guillermo Goyanes Vasquez, that's him at the front on the starboard. Marc Simoncelli from Mallorca, he should be racing on an NSP board. We have Jorge Valenzuela, Ivan Esteve Romero, that's a bit of an upset to see him in the B final. Thomas Lacerda, that's an even bigger upset, that's actually him at the front from Portugal, the 2023 European Sprint champion. Thomas Lacerda from Portugal in the lead on that NSP board. Antonio Serrera Torre is part of the starters. Pablo Carbonell, also under 18. Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela, one of the Valenzuela brothers from Benalmádena. Jorge Soler from B Water Sports Alicante, and Josemi Valenzuela, the big brother of Alvaro and Jorge. So we've got three Valenzuela brothers in this competition, in this B final. So this is not yet the big A final. It's coming up soon. We are going to start with the women just after this one. Just after we saw Thomas Lacerda battling out with Ivan Esteve Romeo in second place right now. And who else have we got wearing number 9? I think that's Pablo Carbonell in third place. At the front of that group on the left, that's Marc Simoncelli. So sitting in I think in a fourth or fifth position, followed by Joan Garcia Valero on the SIC Maui board. That's a red and white board. Then it's an NSP. So at the front, Tomas Lacerda, Ivan Esteve. So Spain and Portugal, and a big group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 men. It looks like the tall Guillermo Goyanes has fallen at the back. Ooh, check this out. Tomas Lacerda from Portugal in first place now, clearly, after he tried to get into the waves. He didn't manage to get some surf, but that big push definitely helped him get some ground for himself. Ahead of some top names, we have Marc Simoncelli, Joan Garcia, Guillermo Goyanes. Ivan Esteve should be in second place. Let's have a look. That's Joan Garcia Valero on the SIC Maui board there, but Tomas Lacerda, who is not just a sub racer but also one of the of Europe's best surfers and sub surfers. Just behind him, Ivan Esteve Romero from the Paris Water Sport Club. And that's Jorge Valenzuela, the youngest of the Valenzuela brothers from Benalmádena. That's Pablo Carbonell, who is apparently in second place. We're going to have to have a better visual before we confirm that. But Tomas Lacerda is definitely in the lead. Another NSP racer behind him. And that's, I think that's Pablo Carbonell. Here comes Ivan Esteve in third place. A son of a racer, that's Antonio, is it? Antonio Serrera Torre in fourth place. At the bottom of your screen, that was Ivan de Frutos on the starboard, and in the middle, Marc Simoncelli. That's Ivan de Frutos on the starboard right there, who's managed to easily pass that little swell. That's on your screen, Alvaro Valenzuela, Guillermo Goyanes, Marc Simoncelli, and Joan Garcia Valero from Alicante. So I guess this pack is from is currently situated in the 6, 7, 8, 9 place, something like that. So it's pretty stacked at the front. It's Guillermo Goyanes who's leading the chase, with Alvaro Blanco Valenzuela next to him. At the front, though, no mistake so far by Tomas Lacerda, the European champion from 2023 in the sprints, just in front of Christian Andersen, actually, who is in full control, checking over his shoulder how much of a gap he's got in front, but also looking at the state of the water. And that's Joan Garcia in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9 place at the back. We're gonna have some waves maybe behind Tomas Lacerda, Jorge Valenzuela, Alvaro Valenzuela, Ivan Esteve, Guillermo Goyanes at the back on the starboard. You have but in front of them it is Ivan Esteve Romero. Then the starboard is Ivan de Frutos Ruiz, and then Antonio Serrera Torre. And that big group, Guillermo Goyanes goes down, Alvaro Blanco goes down, Marc Simoncelli stays up and manages to overtake the two. And at the front, Thomas Lacerda reaching buoy number 6, which was a few minutes ago buoy number 1. So an easy ride for Thomas Lacerda, who hasn't been racing for quite a while, but you can clearly see that he's got the he's still got it. Thomas Lacerda. And in the chase, Ivan Esteve, jersey number 6, that's Ivan Esteve, followed by a starboard rider, that's Ivan de Frutos Ruiz from Alicante, Santa Pola, and Antonio Serrera Torre in 4th place, I think on the Sonova, just behind Ivan de Frutos. Then it's another group of 3 with Joan Garcia Valero in the middle. And getting close to the finish line now. Thomas Lacerda, look at him, the surfer from Portugal. Having fun in the waves. And that is it for Thomas Lacerda, winner of the B final from the island of Madeira, wearing high the colors of Portugal and Madeira. And Ivan de Frutos is looking strong in 2nd place, but there are waves coming in, so an attack on the right, on his left from Ivan Esteve, who keeps pushing. Oh, Ivan de Frutos goes down way too early, and Ivan Esteve takes 2nd. It is going to be Ivan in 3rd, and I think I saw in 4th place, Pablo Carbonell, I think, in 4th. Marc Simoncelli has just crossed the finish line. Guillermo Goyanes now, the athlete and coach. Álvaro Blanco from Benalmádena has just crossed the finish line too. Woo! And Antonio Serrera Torre finished strong as well. Wow, what a finish. And what a controlled race for the man from Madeira. Thomas Lacerda. We had quite a few stories in last year about Thomas Lacerda and the year before. Thomas Lacerda, who's been a great ambassador from the island of Madeira, pretty far from the mainland, but Thomas Lacerda has been spending a lot of time on the Portuguese mainland, surfing mainly, and taking part in major surf competitions, including some big wave competitions. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. 2 A finals coming up. We have our elite women's A final getting ready, with the women warming up right next to their boards. In this A final, we've got several world champions. Alba Alonso Frey is one of them, sprint world champion in 2024. We have Esperanza Barreras, 2-time world champion last year, with both the ISA and the ICF in the long distance, but she also picked 2 silver medals in the technical race under the two federations. We have the underdog, but quite experienced, Sonia Caimari, who's been training along Duna Gordillo and a large crew of young sup racers down in Mallorca for many, many years. She's in lane number 3, and she will have a she should have a Sonova. I don't see her, so she might have moved to actually lane number 11 right there on the Sonova. Then we've got Duna Gordillo. She is the reigning technical race world champion under both the ISA and the ICF federations from Mallorca. Then the newcomer, Bianca Tonselli, 16 years old from Fuerteventura, from an Italian background. She's been racing astonishingly well these past 2 weeks. She was on the top 5 podium of the long distance last week at the Battle for Hercules, behind 4 world champions, the Alba Duna Espe, but also Cilak Kotsis, the new junior world champion from Hungary, who is racing in Greece this weekend. We have also Aida Nepola Soberbio from Mallorca. She should be on a starboard. That's her in lane number 4. We have Elena Echeverria from San Sebastian. That's Donostia for the Spanish speakers.
Antonio, que sale, eh?
In the Basque Country, Spanish Basque Country. Then we've got Ines Blanc from Alicante. Laura Paricio from República Sub Alicante. And Izaskun Martin from Fuerteventura, I think. Women already. This is the moment where you shouldn't even blink, because you've got some of the world's best women athletes, and off they are. Let's have a look at who's taking the best start. Duna Gordillo looking very strong at the front, right next to Sonia Caimari and Bianca Tonselli, Tusanova, but they are all already chasing Esperanza Barreras, the powerhouse from Fuerteventura. Where is Alba Frey? Alba Frey is on the right-hand side over there. Duna Gordillo is actually at the back, so it looks like it's another Sonova rider at the front. It's Elene Echeverria. So Duna Gordillo had a bad start. She's wearing yellow. With the bad light, I confused her with Elene Echeverria, who's on Sonova board right now in 3rd place. So it is right now in the lead, Esperanza Barreras on starboard, followed by Sonia Caimari on Sonova. Another Sonova board, and that's Elene Echeverria from San Sebastian in the Spanish Basque Country. In 4th place, the astonishing Bianca Tonselli from Fuerteventura. And further at the back, the winner of last week's technical race, the 2-time technical race world champion, Duna Gordillo from Mallorca. There's quite a bit of a gap between Esperanza Barreras and Duna Gordillo now, but obviously everything could happen still with so many waves coming up. Sonia Caimari, I told you she was experienced. Look at what she's doing. She is breaking away from Elene Echeverria and Bianca Tonselli, the 16-year-old. Duna Gordillo is not looking like she's the strongest at this stage of the race, in 5th position. And Alba Frey is even behind her. That's lane 1 and 2 might not have been the best options for the start of the race. At the back, we've got Aida Nepola Soberbio from, wow, look at that huge boat at the back. It looks like some commercial. It is not. It's a big boat who's actually arriving from the Spanish mainland. At the front, Esperanza Barreras, the multi-time world champion, followed by Sonia Caimari. In third place, sort of blocking the way as she's turning Elene Echeverria with Bianca Tonselli, the 16-year-old Sonova rider, trying to overtake the athlete from the Basque Country. Duna Gorio in yellow is trying to milk some waves. There's nothing really strong enough to lift her up.
No.
So she is currently sitting in 5th place, which is a strange position to see her in. At the front, though, Esperanza Barreras is looking the strongest so far, and you know what she's capable of doing when she's got that leading position. Usually it's to keep it until the very end, and we know she's a pretty good surfer. Actually, you might not know, but in an interview I actually discovered that she loves to train in the waves in Fuerteventura, and she can handle the surf pretty well with that starboard all-star. That's the chasing group. 1, 3, 4, and 5 position for Duna Gordillo, who's now managing to overtake the two Sonova riders. Esperanza Barreras has spotted that there's a wave coming in, and that the world champion Duna Gordillo, ooh, she's not pushing, but that's because the buoy is now fast approaching. That's exactly when Espe is able to assert how much of a lead she's got over Sonia Caimari, but also over Duna Gordillo, who went from 5th to 3rd. So Duna Gordillo, the world champion, has just made her move on the two Sonova athletes. Still Bianca Tonselli in front of Elene Echeverria, the 16-year-old, and I guess first under 18 athletes. In 4th place right now, Alba Frey has just made a move on Elene Echeverria, going from 6th to 5th. Elene Echeverria being pushed a little bit. Isaskun, Martin Del Campo, another athlete from Fuerteventura, is actually turning around. But 3 girls are stuck at the buoy. That's Aida on the starboard, who's overtaking 2 athletes because she just managed to keep hold of her board. And we're moving up towards the head of the race with still a good lead, a strong lead for Esperanza Barreras. Duna Gordillo has managed to catch up with Sonia Caimari, and she's now going to overtake her friend. That is happening right now. We have the number 2 and the number 1 of the last ISA and ICF World Championship currently at the front of the race. So quite logically, I would say. But we've got the silver medalist in 1st place and the gold medalist in 2nd place right now. The 2 Spanish powerhouses, Esperanza Barreras. She keeps looking behind her to see if Duna Gordillo is capable of coming back. Esperanza Barreras still in the lead. Duna Gordillo fast approaching now, pushing really, really hard. She's going to try and handle that buoy turn as well as she can in order to not waste a single stroke, a single meter behind the big champion from Fuerteventura. It is Duna Gordillo went down. We missed it, but she clearly is looking wet right now. So she did not handle that buoy turn well. Sonia Caimari fell as well and lost a bit of ground. Bianca Tonselli is taking a few seconds to get back on her board as well after falling down. So that allowed Elene Echeverria from San Sebastian to take the 5th place right now. So behind Esperanza Barreras, who is not bothered by anyone at the front, given the huge lead she's got over the competition. It is Duna Gordillo leading a group now of 2 girls drafting her. That's Alba Frey in 3rd place. That is Sonia Caimari in 4th place. And the 2 Sonova athletes in 5 and 6 place. Esperanza Barreras now turning. Now I have a big question given the wind. I'm actually wondering if the second lap is being kept for the A final of the women's. We're going to find out in a moment. If Espe is heading straight towards the but there's the no I can see a beach flag right in front of the finish line. So we're going to have a second lap, ladies and gentlemen, and that could allow Duna Gordillo or Alba Frey, who is we could see she can win long distances in front of the world champion Esperanza Barreras. That could allow Alba Frey to make potentially a comeback, but also Duna Gordillo, who's actually in a good position now to catch that wave. Is she going to get it? No, she's missing it. Giving the opportunity, and she's missed a stroke and losing her balance. So she's giving an opportunity to Alba Frey to actually get back to her right now. Duna Gordillo has still got that second place. Esperanza Barreras is looking strong and in a comfortable position at the front. About an 80 to 100 meter lead over Duna Gordillo. So we are going to have that beach flag run right there. Esperanza Barreras is going around the flag and re-entering to go towards buoy number 1 again. So 2 laps in this A final for the women's, and a party wave going on right now between 2 world champions. The sprint world champion from 2024, Alba Frey, on the starboard. That's the blue and red board on the left. And the technical race, 2-time world champion, both with the ISA and the ICF federations, wearing yellow. Duna Gordillo, she's wearing yellow because she won the technical race event on stop number 1 of the European Sub League last week at the Battle for Hercules in the Benalmádena. In 4th place from Mallorca at the back, falling down and losing some precious meters and precious time. Sonia Kaimari, she goes back on her board as her board stands still on the water. That's not the best of the practices, and that allows 2 Sonova athletes, Bianca Tonselli and Elene Echeverria, to make a comeback on her. Now let's go back to the beach flag, where we've got Izaskun, Martin Del Campo on NSP, Aida on starboard, Aida Nepola Soberbio on starboard, and Laura Paricio and SIC Maui to make an appearance on our screens. And look how much of a gap Esperanza Barreras has still got. Espe, the starboard powerhouse from Fuerteventura, coached by Oscar Ruiz, is leading that long technical race in the waves of Fuerteventura, of Melilla. So 2 laps for this A final, which is being led now by 2 starboard athletes, Esperanza Barreras, and about 80 meters behind, so not as much as before. And coming back on to Espe, Alba Frey and Duna Gordillo pushing hard in that section, flat section between buoy number 1 and buoy number 2, where the swell is coming at a 90-degree angle sideways. Esperanza Barreras did what it takes to take the lead in this race. Esperanza Barreras on the screen right now. coming back towards the shores of the Melilla beach. We are in Africa, ladies and gentlemen. Although we are in Spain, we are in Melilla, one of the two Spanish territories bordered by Morocco. So we are on the North African ground, on the African continent. The other city is Ceuta. People tend to believe that those two cities are close to each other. They are not. Ceuta is about 500 kilometers from here.
Okay.
And there is a battle for second place right now behind Espe. Alba Frey is actually positioning herself behind Duna. They're trying to get closer to the next buoy, trying to get an inside advantage. It is not working for Alba. She has to go around, try and go around Duna if she wants to overtake Duna. And I think the two are actually getting closer. It's about 60 meters. And Espe, Espe has made a big mistake here. She's missed a wave. She managed to not fall down. And she's struggling a little bit here. This is a key moment of the race, I'm sure, with Esperanza Barreras now going down. And two very hungry world champions in the chase. Alba Frey, Duna Gordillo, Esperanza Barreras going on her backside. And very unconventional buoy turns there by the Spanish champion. She's going to have to go down and reposition her leash. She's wasted a lot of time. Alba Frey trying to make a radical move on Duna Gordillo, but that's not working. And she's buoying pushback. She doesn't fall down though. The Duna Gordillo has got a second position, a clear second position now. It is Fuerteventura in first, Mallorca in second, and Fuerteventura again with Alba Frey. Two starboards and one NSP athlete in between. Duna Gordillo going a little bit wide there. That's a couple of strokes too many on the right. That's the sort of mistakes that you start making when you're tired and when you're not watching what's in front of you and when you're watching your feet. She's really pushing hard though, and that seems to be working with Esperanza Barreras inside. Esperanza Barreras has just stopped paddling right now. There seems to be something going on with her leash, most likely. Definitely something happening there. So yeah, she is. Oh yeah, her leash. I can see there's her leash entangled around her leg. So Espe not looking so comfortable anymore, but still in the lead on the starboard also. We are in the middle of lap number 2 now. Everything could still happen between these three athletes. A winning wave or losing wave, and you have a change in hierarchy. So far, so good for Espe, still in first place despite that a bit of chaos happening in the previous shallow water buoy. And Duna Gordillo has got the inside on that next buoy. She got closer to Espe. She's not going to let go of her draft now. So Duna Gordillo is going to push really, really hard to try and stay in Esperanza's draft. Alba Frey seems to have lost it a little bit. So what Alba is going to try and do right now is try and overtake from the outside. She can do it. She's got the power for sure. But this is the end of a long technical race with 2 laps this time. And it's not working so far for for Alba Frey. Duna Gordillo, though, could be in a good spot there because we know she can produce some amazing buoy turns. And if Esperanza Barreras leaves just 20 centimeters of space between her and the buoy, Duna Gordillo might try and squeeze in and do one of those magical buoy turn that she's capable of. Look at her. She's pushing hard. It's getting closer. She's still drafting Espe though. And Alba Frey now pushing hard to get back to the duo in front of her. 3 Spanish world champions, just like last week's. At the front, along with Chilak Cochis. And Duna Gordillo! Duna Gordillo went on the inside. Espe Barderas went to chase some bumps. A little bit too wide. I think Duna Gordillo's got the lead now. It is Duna Gordillo in first. If Duna manages to catch a bump right now, I think if she doesn't make any mistake, she could be winning this. Esperanza Barderas is retaliating though after that second big mistake of going super wide. After turning at buoy number 6, we're going to have a big sprint finish and a surf finish between the 2 world champions, Duna Gordillo from Mallorca and Esperanza Barderas from Fuerteventura, the Canary Islands and the Balearic Islands, side by side, as we've seen so many times in the past few years. Who is going to get it? Who is going to think of taking off their leash before the other? They are equal first right now, as they are just 60 meters away from the finish line, and someone is joining them. Alba Frey, another world champion, currently overtaking nicely Duna Gordillo. Esperanza Barderas is stopping the fight in the middle of the wave, and Alba Frey is currently in first place, taking off her leash. Alba Frey coming from behind, coming from third, winning the technical race on stop number 2 of the European Sub League. Duna Gordillo, winner last week, take the second place, and Esperanza Barderas, who was the leader for most of the race until 2 big mistakes, finishes in third place. What an amazing finish by Alba Frey, the 2024 ISA Sprint World Champion. Has got another win in the European Sub League. She was 4th in the technical race last week, but she won the long distance ahead of Esperanza Barderas and Duna Gordillo precisely last week in stop number 1. Who have we got in 4th place on the podium? It is Bianca Tonselli Onsonova. Let's have a look at the race at the back. We want to see the surf. Who is coming in with the surf? No, towards, that's what we want to see. Elene Echeverria, Sonia Caimari, 2 Sonova athletes, and Elene Echeverria, I think, finishing in on the podium in 5th place. Sonia Caimari 6th. Aida Nepola Soberbio in 7th. Laura, the young Laura Parisio, under 18, in 8th place, I think. Did we miss Isaskun? Isaskun Martin El Campo, that's her right there. Isaskun is not having a good A final. She was in the top 5 at some point. She's stuck in the waves of Melilla right now. With at the back Inés Blanc, the Franco-Spanish athlete from Alicante. What an amazing finish! But Alba Frey, this is one image, that's a drone shot of Alba Frey overtaking Duna Gordillo and Esperanza Barderas in the last 40 meters of the race. Was just something totally unexpected. This woman, Alba Frey, 30-year-old Alba Frey, keeps astonishing astonishing us, delivering top performances after top performances. Absolutely amazing skills. Alba Frey, the winner of the A final. This is Inés Blanc, definitely one of the top up-and-coming racers, under 18 racers from Alicante, coached by Pares Watersport, Daniel Pares. And wow, what a race. Let's try and get... we're going to try and get Alba on the mic. What a huge win for the champion. ¿Puedes subir? Okay, we've got Alba with us before the men's A final. What an amazing race. What an amazing finish. Alba Frey right next to me. We are going to introduce her on the camera in just a second. I'm speechless now. Actually, I have to say that huge comeback.
Oh my God.
We have an amazing drone shot of you just when you overtake two other world champions, Duna Gordillo and Esperanza Barreras. You pass them and you never let go of that first position in the last 30 meters. Super quick at taking off your leash. You must have been practicing this. I was really impressed by that. And you are the winner of that technical race today on day one of the Triple S Festival. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Actually, it was like a surprise because, you know, I had a really bad start. We got the wave in front and then everybody passed and then I fell. So I saw myself in the almost, I think, last position. I don't know how it was, but really, really back. And I say, okay, I think I can do my race and try to get to the podium. That was my goal. But then Espe actually was really far away from us. And I saw she fell in the buoy and I told to Duna, come on, this is our chance to get her and let's see what happened. And actually in the last buoy, I was like, okay, I'm third. And if the race is for me, I gotta get a wave, no? And the wave was for me, so I suppose that the race was for me.
That was just absolutely incredible. What about that taking off that leash so quickly? That was super fast.
I don't know, I didn't even think about it. You know, in the semi-final it was the same. I took it and I put it in my hand because actually 2 years ago in Melilla we have a Técnica and I was with a lot of waves and I was first. And I remember I stuck trying to get rid of my leash, and I fell, and Duna passed me. And from that moment, I tried to do it quickly. Go
All right, we've got the start right now of the men's. Thank you very much, Alba Frey, top winner today of the technical race in the women's field. We've got a huge field. Look at Fernando Perez, the winner of the technical race. In Benalmádena, the battle for Hercules last week. We've got Manuel Oyuela Rojas at the front with David Lea also. We've got Ethan Brie on the SIC Maui board. On the left-hand side, Fernando Perez Serra looking strong, but at the front, Mr. Paul Albert, Christian Andersen, has had the best start in the lead with another athlete on his right, on his left-hand side, on our right. That's David Leao. Fernando Perez Serra in second position right now. All of them heading towards buoy number one. We've got 2 laps of this very technical course of about 850 meters. We've got wind, we've got waves. We've had a long day of SUP racing today, but we're finishing with the world's best: Manuel Oyuela Rojas, Sergio Cantoral, Ethan Brie, Christian Andersen, Fernando Perez Serra, Ivan Puente, Itzel Delgado, Antonio Murillo, Aaron Sanchez, Ludovic Tolad, David Leao, and Luis Perotti. That's Sergio Cantoral, Antonio Murillo, Aaron Sanchez just past us, Itzel Delgado, and at the back, Ludovic Tolad on an SIC Maui board. At the front though, behind Christian Andersen, is David Leao on the SIC RST board. Right next to him, the winner of the Battle for Hercules last week in the technical race event, Fernando Perez Serra, wearing yellow. Just like in the Tour de France, the yellow jersey. But someone is making a move on all of them, and that's Manuel Oyuela Rojas. I told you this would be the battle we would have to expect between Denmark's Christian Andersen and Spain's Manuel Oyuela Rojas, now taking second position on his Sonova board with his black project paddle. Third place for Fernando Perez Serra, the winner of last week's event, who is in fourth. There are lots of movers and shakers. Maybe Ivan Puente on the Sonova right now in third place, right in front of Ethan Brie. So number 12, that's Luis Perotti. Luis Perotti, one of the young names, but not a junior. Luis Perotti, a young senior athlete from Mallorca, in third place right now on the NSP board. Luis Perotti, who was on an ICF podium last year. Antonio Murillo Sanchez in fifth place right now. Christian Andersen was so far ahead we almost forgot that he was in the lead. Look at him taking and milking that bump. Wow. That's textbook execution for Christian Andersen. Polar bear in the surf, chased by that's actually another group of athletes behind Luis Perotti, behind Aaron Sanchez. Here comes David Leao from Brazil. Here comes David Leao almost going down. No, he recovers his stance. Fernando Perez Serra, though, the winner of last week's race, is going down. Ethan Brie on the right-hand side of your screen from France on the SIC Maui board. David Leao is now in fourth place behind Christian Andersen. It is Manuel Oyuela Rojas, followed by Fernando Perez Serra still. Ludovic Tolad on your screen. Antonio Murillo. We've got who else have we got on the SIC? Is that Ethan Brie? Ethan Brie, wow, push to the back. Ludovic Tolad actually making a huge effort now, sitting in a sixth position with Christian Andersen in first, Manuel Oyuela in second. Two amazing surfers, and it looks like Christian Andersen wants to take off early, giving a big push on his NSP board. Manuel Oyuela, though, a bit more conservative at this stage. I don't know why. He's got a chaos at the buoy with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 athletes. 7 athletes fighting at the buoy for potentially 2 spots in the top 5. Christian Andersen, though, Polar Bear, now 24. Not just an athlete, but also a coach and an ambassador for Team NSP. He spent part of his winter in Thailand helping the team with research and development, but also presenting the new range to the distributors of the NSP brand worldwide. All right. More buoy turns. And I think Ethan Brie in 5th place. Ethan Brie on the podium virtually right now as we are finishing lap number 1 behind Christian Andersen, who was formerly on Fanatic. And when Fanatic decided to take a break in stand-up paddle racing, potentially forever, Christian Andersen decided to, or was asked to join Team NSP, and it's been working well for the Danish athletes from Klitmøller, called Hawaii, a disciple of Casper Stanfath, who decided to retire officially in 2024 after many years of international sub racing. Look at Manuel Oyuela trying to get into a bump, trying to avoid making the same mistake he did earlier on by waiting a little bit. Christian Andersen, though, looking good. Look at that small wave that Christian Andersen is able to get into. That is definitely going to help him take a breather. Oh, wow. Turning 180 degrees. Look how comfortable this guy is. Oh, is the water good? Come on, let's have a bit of neck refresher there. Christian Andersen, Polar Bear, fully geared with NSP. He's got the paddle, he's got the board. Connecting bumps as he is reaching the beach of Melilla at the end of lap number 1 with a comfortable lead over Manuel Oyuela, who's being joined at the back. Look at that at the back. Fernando Perdesera, the Andalusian from Team Hercules, is overtaking Manuel Oyuela right now. Position 2 for Fernando. Manuel Oyuela is in 3rd, and it is now Ivan Puente and David Leao in 4 and 5. In 4 and 5. So it wasn't Ethan Brie. Ethan Brie is actually right now, right here, making an appearance now. Turning around the buoy. Ethan Brie from France. I think it's Itzel Delgado with him from Peru. Wow, look at that chase going on with Aaron Sanchez at the back. Ludovic Tolad in a bad spot at the very back, though. The SIC Maui rider from France. I think in the last position right now. They've all turned around the buoy, and everybody is now into their second lap of this final A technical race. Final A after a long day of top international technical race action here in Melilla, with the sun going down, with these beautiful shots offered by the full frame production crew and the J2A Drones company, who are doing an amazing job today with this live stream. We're able to bring you live Mr. Christian Andersen leading the technical race on day 1 of the Triple S Festival. Stop 2 of the European Sup League, the new circuit, the new stand-up circuit under the European Surfing Federation. Christian Andersen in first. Manuel Oyuela in third, and it is Fernando Perdesera in second. So NSP, Starboard and Sonova as far as board brands are concerned. Then a group of 2 riders and another group of 2 riders, so that would be 4, 5 and 6 and 7. So Fernando Perdesera has just turned around the first buoy. Manuel Oyuela Rojas, the Sonova rider from Suences, Cantabria, northern Spain. Follow this guy. He's got some great surf conditions where he lives. He's always either sup race surfing, or foil surfing over in Cantabria. At the back, we've got Luis Perotti. Wow, what an upset for Luis Perotti, who was at some point third. Just right there, actually, 1 lap ago, he was in 3rd place, so he must have fallen and lost his board to have lost so much ground. And still, look at these skills from the rider from Denmark, who got an early nickname, Polar Bear, because of the color of his hair, which is, as you would have guessed, white under his black hat. Look at Christian Andersen. Wow, wow, wow. That's just so easily done. Fernando Perez-Serra, the starboard Dream Team racer from Andalusia, who lives in Mallorca. And Manuel Oyuela has been overtaken by, I think it's Ivan Puente. Ivan Puente in third place. Ethan Brie in fourth. Manuel Oyuela in fifth. David Leao in sixth. Itzel Delgado in seventh place. And it is Antonio Morillo right there in eighth place. So the young Ivan Puente has made a pretty good move, pretty strong move behind Fernando in second place. We have Christian Andersen in first, and the winner of stop number one of the battle for of the European Cup League, last week's battle for Hercules, Fernando Perez-Serra, now residing in Mallorca, in Port Adriano, where he coaches in a gym right next to the Mar Balear Club. So he gets to come to train with the crew of Laura Kedglas and Manuel Simoncelli. 2 more buoys to go, just one now for Christian Andersen. And I bet his mother Bettina is watching. A big hug to Bettina. She must be jumping on her sofa right now, Bettina. I was lucky enough to stay with the Andersen family. Was it last year? No, 2 years ago. Actually, 3 years ago. Wow, 3 years ago already, in 2022 at the Eurosup 2022. I can see people cheering for Itzel from Peru. We've got David Lea on your screen, Antonio Morillo, Itzel Delgado right there. Aaron Sanchez, surprisingly far at the back. And I think it was Ludovic Tolad, the Frenchman, surfing at the back. Just one more buoy to go. And I think this man will be unstoppable today. His name is Christian Andersen. He comes from Klitmøller, known as Cold Hawaii, in the northwest of Denmark. He's just turned around the last buoy of the course, and he's got now a straight line to cover, most likely surfing some of these beautiful waves here in Melilla to win his first European Cup League title. That is, of course, if he doesn't make any mistakes, or if any of the top athletes at the back don't grab a magic wave which could potentially bring them back at the same heights as Christian Andersen. But Christian is looking solid. Polar Bear is looking strong. He's got a wave now, and there's a very likely nothing, which is, oh, look at him, just taking a breather. He made the effort. He pushed enough. He's got it. He's got the wave. All he's got to do is to stay in it, control his board, and it is race one. Saluting the crowd, Christian Andersen has gained a lot of confidence in the past month. Look how solid, confident, and strong the champ is. The men's technical race champion today on day one of the Triple S Festival 2025. The stop number one of the European Sup League. And last week's winner, Fernando Perez Serra, finishes in second place. An amazing third place for Ethan Brie, the Frenchman, finishing in third. In fourth place, Ivan Puente goes on the podium. And in fifth place, Manuel Oyuela Rojas, falling in an embrace with Ivan Puente, and now with the Frenchman Ethan Brie. Coming in, Antonio Morillo, 6. And who was 7th? Aaron Sanchez, 7. Aaron Sanchez, 7. Who's going to finish 8th? David Leao, 8th place, David Leao. And tight finish between Luis Perotti and Ludovic Tolad. I don't know where Itzel Delgado finished, so I missed Itzel Delgado. 7 or 8 for Itzel, in front of David Leao, I think. Well done, Itzel. And we're going to have very soon, I'm sure, our big winner of the day for the last race of the day, Christian Andersen. What an amazing race by clearly one of the world's best. Give these guys some waves. He's going to do some magic with it. Paul Albert from Klitmüller. I'm sure the whole Klitmüller town is watching. And a huge hug to Bettina. That's Christian's mom, watching from home, I'm sure. Daniel, ¿puedes buscar Christian, por favor? Christian Andersen. Para una entrevista.
Posible. Sabemos que estáis cansados, que queréis recuperar, cenar, pero preparados.
Juanjo Collado, el gerente de evento, para ver el protocolo, para decirte los nombres que tiene.
Vale. Entrevista. All right, we're waiting for Christian Andersen. And we've got a winner, ladies and gentlemen. His name is Christian Andersen. He's making his way right now to the booth. What an amazing champion. All the way from Klitmüller, Denmark. Yeah! Fantastic. What a race. What a race, Christian.
Yeah.
And your first European Sup League win. That was just incredible. Oh, you being mic'd up and everything.
Yeah.
What an amazing race.
Man.
Control from start to finish, an amazing start. You never let go of that first position. You had a big win. You actually increased that lead of the competition. You even saluted the crowd in the end. That was just absolutely magical to watch. Well done.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mathieu. I mean, that win really means a lot to me. I've had a lot of second places in my life, and just to feel confident and going out on my own in the front today was amazing. You know, the guys are so strong. Like Fernando, I knew he was able to come back. He came back on me last weekend, but this weekend I was like, I'm not going to let you have it. You know, I'm going to give it my all. And man, I killed myself out there. I really gave it all I had, and it paid off. I'm just so happy to come out on top today.
I've just said that as long as you give some waves to this man, he's going to do some magic with it. Today was a perfect day for you.
It was really a perfect day, you know. The waves were bigger. Today, like, you really had to look for the waves here in the final, and that's what I train in every day and what I know I'm best at. So I believed I could win today, and I went out there and I did it, and yeah, man, that's incredible. You know, that gets me closer to my goal of winning the league this year, and having a second place and a first place, I think is very consistent for me, and I'm just going to keep it going for the rest of the season.
You're going to have to rewatch your race, of course, but one of the key moments I feel was when you decided to attack a tiny bump, which actually disappeared under your wave, and that allowed you to break away from Manuel Oyuela,
right.
And that was in the middle of lap number 1.
Yeah, actually Manu and I, we were talking together, and he was like, Christian, we're alone. And I was like, okay, let's fucking go, you know. We just wanted to get away. And I pushed all I could. When I saw we had just a little gap, I pushed for that bump, and I barely had any energy left, but I still did it. And sometimes that's what you need to do in races, you know. You got to push. I usually look at a race like this, like one buoy at a time, you know. I kill myself to that buoy, and then I'm like, okay, I can do it again. And then I just take it one step at a time, and that for me, I was like, I saw that bump, I killed myself to catch it, and that gave me that little bit of a gap, and I was dead after the beach run. But man, I was still able to push myself, and I think being in the sport for so long and having so much experience really helps me, where I've really cracked that mental game, and I know I can push myself like past my limits, and you just got to shut your brain off and really just who can handle the most pain, and that's sometimes what it's about, you know.
Well, you know, I have the feeling right now that Casper Stenfast is talking right now. I feel the strength, I feel the speed, I feel the confidence. It's a new Christian Andersen we've got in 2025.
Thank you. I'm not going to change, you know. I'll always try to be humble, and you know, I respect all my competitors, but yeah, this win gives me some confidence, but I'm going to stay true to myself, keep being humble, and just working hard and trying to achieve my goals.
All right. Congratulations on your first European Sup League win.
Thank you, Mathieu. Let's celebrate this and your birthday now.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Mathieu.
Thank you so
You're
much.
the best.
Come on, give me a hug.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. That was absolutely beautiful, that win by Alba Frey, followed by that incredible victory by Paul Albert, Christian Andersen from Denmark. So Spain and Denmark going on the top of the two elite podiums today. This is it for me. I'm going to have to present the podium ceremony right now. So I'm going to say goodbye. Keep enjoying those amazing sunset views of Melilla. We are in the Spanish territory of Melilla, bordered by Morocco. We are in Africa, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be in Africa tomorrow again for the sprint competition all day long, the Spanish Championship in the morning, the European Sup League competition in the afternoon, and then Sunday, the long distance. So more top international racing coming your way.